Howdy, champ! Ah, fuck, there's a very bright blue light that just shone into my eye. Like, I forgot that I have something charging below the table, so when I leaned into the mic, I kinda like slightly blinded myself at the same time, but yeah, aside from that, I'm mostly fine. Hope you guys have been doing good. As you can see, I kinda forgot that it was supposed to be 3 p.m. and not 3:30. I don't know why I moved it forward by half an hour, to be honest. The 3 to 7 sounded like a very nice time to do the thing, but in hindsight, maybe 3:30 would have been better since I would probably have more competently remembered like the timing of the stream if it was 3:30 instead. That said though, hope you guys have been having a good day. Let me just get the game up. The game where it's on the second page, right? Yeah, I actually got pushed to the second page recently. I don't know why, but okay. Is the sound okay? But yeah, we still had a lot more to finish with this game, I think. I can't tell actually. It feels like there's a lot and not a lot at the same time. Like we probably need to do a little bit of a bunch of stuff. Like there were 3. This one was super long. I think this was like the 50. This was the 50 no, not 50, 33 wave. 33 waves. 33 fucking waves. As you can imagine, that's a lot of waves, so this might take us a while, but we haven't let that get us before, right? Okay, wait, she has no water skill? Oh wait, no, the water skill, I forgot the water skill was one that I needed to equip. Okay, there we go. The skill needs time to cool down. Oh, but on a completely unrelated note, I bought the game, the funny school management game thing that was being advertised on YouTube's. It's actually not that bad. It really does feel a lot like playing a Kairosoft game, but a bit more weird, I guess. In the sense that it's a lot more absurdist than a Kairosoft game. Wait, how am I supposed to hit this? 294 evade. Wait, what? 294? 294 evade. No, but that hit. How high is... See, herein lies a problem. I don't know how high 294 is actually supposed to be. Like, it sounds really high, but I don't think the game has ever given, like, very clear feedback on what is considered high evade. Has it? Nah, it's still really high. Like, 59 sounds really high because usually I see single digits, but that's the issue. I can't tell if it's actually really very high or if I just think so because I don't know any better. There we go. We're still not even through the first wave yet though. I do wonder how long this is gonna take. Like, it's 9 minutes now. And this is definitely gonna last for quite a bit longer, so... Let's see how long this actually goes for. Damn it. Lightning. But yeah, for those who didn't see the memo, just in case, we shifted this game to today because after today I'll probably be busy for a while. Hence why, wait, when did she get, did I swap her back? Huh, okay. But yeah, I shifted this to today cause we'll be busy quite a bit this 2 weeks at least, so the number of stream is gonna go down a little. It's not much of a good replacement, but I did prep a video each for the 2 days. All of which you can find the link over on Discord if you're actually interested in that. Otherwise, hey, hello there. Win bio. Wait, no, she's stunned. Ah, fuck, no. I didn't notice she was stunned. Ah, no. I mean, she's fine now, but what? Why does she keep getting swapped in? Was I swapping her in? No, right? Strange. I legit do not know why she was constantly getting swapped in like that. Rock. Shit, 85k in spite of the fact that they were blocking 50% defense. Also, I just realized that I did not buff Matt's attack. This entire time he has been attacking with no attack buff. Huh. Cool. Yeah, you can really tell I know what I'm doing with this game, huh? Whoopsie. What's it gonna do with him again? This? Forgot if there's anything specific I wanted to do with him. There probably was, it's just that I don't remember what it was. I just said the same word twice again. Oh, God damn it. Okay, wait. That's a lot of sound. Fire. There's still 30 more waves. It took 5 minutes. So 2.5 waves took like 5 minutes. So if we extrapolate that, this is gonna take a... suffice to say, a really long time. This work? Not by much. Cool. Yeah, for sure this is gonna take a while, huh? You know what would be nice? If at some point they actually do change up the music a little. Like, I do like the music, but it'll be cool if, like, they actually do change it up ever so often, because otherwise this feels like it's gonna be quite a while. I just use God. I wonder how much he would actually do. Like, he should be able to clear a wave, I think. Yes. Okay, so we can use him every few waves to essentially skip a wave that I feel very lazy to actually do. That's nice, but... I want to get rid of negative. Heal status problems. Like, I can't use it every turn, obviously, cause there just ain't that much points. SP to go around, but every few turns sounds actually possible. Oh, and now I remember why I keep swapping them out. It's because she has the firecrackers. This dungeon is gonna be real. It's gonna be really something, in it. 5 explosive or dark. 17 minutes. Help! It's almost been 9 minutes. Dark or explosive? Explosive. We do that. They come in. I can't use this out yet. I thought I could use this out. Just cat, go. Use it now. It might be a little bit of a waste, but it would save me a little bit of time. You keep up. Okay. Right, at least he had that. I'm surprised they did that much damage to him, to be honest. I don't know, maybe I should have expected that, but I genuinely did not see that one coming. There we go. No. 55 magic attack. Evade and accuracy. Oh, evade and accuracy, huh? Okay. Okay. $190, 400k. So much HP. Why? Holy. Holy? That was a bit of a waste. That was a little bit of a waste. I didn't expect that much damage, but okay. We got that. Water. Dodge, dodge. No, I don't really need a dodge path. Not there at any rate, but whoops. What's this? What's this? Oh, that's random. Someone just sent me something on Discord. Is it not like your normal like sending stuff? I mean like message request. That's very sus. Every time I see stuff like that, it makes me wonder if it's like a bot, like those like hacking. I mean, they don't really work unless you like intentionally answer them, I believe. But even then, win. Do I even have a win skill? Oh no, I did not equip the win skill? Oh no, I did not, did I? Only works. Oh no? No, it's fine. Cool, okay. Oh. Wait, what, why? Nani? Wait. I guess one of the attacks is supposed to hit her reflected onto him instead, but why? Okay, never mind. Okay, that was fine. Dark Bush. No death resist. Weak to Holy. Hot damn. Okay, it's a Lance ball. Does Lance have revive? Yes, he does. Okay. Cool. Then it might be fine, hopefully. Though I know the stream only just started, but I do need to go take a piss. I'll be right back. What was that? Wait, did it remove his turn? What was that? It looked like it was trying to like remove his turn or something, but apparently it did nothing. Okay, watch the animation. I'll go to the piss. I'm back. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. That's very sus. The more I look at this message this person sent on Discord, the more sus it looks like. Who in the 21st century, who in 2023 rather, would message someone saying nothing but hi and expect a reply? Like I feel like that isn't too normal anymore, right? Am I wrong? Wait, no. Stop to her. Yes. Double magic damage. Yes. Magic. Explosive magic. There we go. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, oh. Oh. Oh no. Where's single target? Okay. I mean, I did that, but I don't think it's gonna affect this, right? I don't think I've got to use Goku Cat over here more times than in this one battle, to be honest. Ah, this is the 4th time we got to use him already. Like, truly, I don't think we've ever got to use him more than this. Though I guess, to be fair, most battles don't last as long as this do, huh? Okay, where is off? %, 100% resist. Then this? My god, this is gonna take a while, huh? Hello, Mr. Chat Giraffe. How you doing? Hope the day's been going good for ya. Good. That's very good. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out right now if a person on the Black Reliquary Discord that just messaged me is a bot or not that's trying to steal my credit card information. It's looking very sus, so I've been sitting here trying to figure that out for a while now, but yeah. Go bot my must have did some mining, and by mining I mean using magic. Wouldn't mind the nether. Oh, netherite stuff. Wait, was netherite a type of gear that's also in vanilla? Or is netherite like an armor that was modded in? Because that sounds new as well, at least to my small brain. Basically, yes. Region. Into Holy Arrow, Blessed Arrow. Weaken, then hit this one twice. I'm gonna beat the nether around twice. 16 and find these things called ancient debris and so on. The netherite scrap 4 go to. Netherite ingot you can use to upgrade. Diamond armor and tools to netherite. Oh, it's a direct upgrade, huh? Oh, that's interesting. At the very least, that sounds like it'll be pretty much more OP than diamond, although I don't know what you're gonna want to do with it. No, holy shit, that's some very badass magic you got there. Something that feels like it's going beyond the point of like the silly Harry Potter shit and more into like Warhammers. I'm gonna blow up the world with my magic sort of like level of magic there. More of the post-apocalyptic shiz. But still. Huh. But at the very least it sounds like... Well, at the very least, you didn't fall in and die though. Oh, wait. I almost fell down and I'm sitting on a chair. Even the server is chill, but I am almost at Archmage level. Once the power owner fixes that thing that keeps kicking people for flying. Does he become a flying nuke? Right, is that why they kick people for flying? Is it... You're sure it isn't just something that's in the game to prevent you from breaking the Geneva Convention or something? They're like, oh wait, no, if we allow people to fly, we would have literal ICBMs. We need to stop this now and just kick them. They are too powerful for this world. We need to kick them now. Like, you sure that's not what's just happening right now? Sounds a little sus that you're actually getting kicked otherwise. Or that like flying alone can kick people. Like how? No, the flying isn't allowed on this server. It's supposed to be like auto anti-cheat. And some magic is so fast it kicks you even though you're anti-cheat. I mean, shouldn't there be a way for them to detect it? Surely. Like, I don't know, maybe it's way harder to detect than I think it is, but like, in my mind, all I'm thinking is that you just check for whether the person possesses flying item, and then you decide, and then it just decides whether or not to kick them based off of that. Like the Elytras is a base game thing as well, right? It's in vanilla. And like the magic, if it's part of the server, it feels weird that like flying would cause a kick instantaneously rather than having checks and balances to it. But maybe it's harder to do than I think it is. Like that's very much a possibility as well, so I ain't gonna judge, but I'm just surprised that's all. That it's actually checking for that still, even though like flying is a thing on that server. Hey, on the bright side, that means that if you fly slow enough, you might be able to get away with it. So you can't exactly be a flying nuke, but you could be like the bomber that flew the atomic bomb to Japan, right? Very slow, but still deadly. I think it was slow at least. It's also I can fly around the nether and there's no limit how fast you can move in water. Wait, in water? But yeah, but you can't fly in water, right? Fling myself around with the crispy and slow. Oh, so it's not even like literal flying, huh? I thought you meant that like you were actually, you know, taking to the air and like some sort of black magic spell, but if it's just that, then yeah, it's kind of weird that the game actually kicks you for it, huh? Like, it just means that you're flinging so hard that the game is actually just assuming you're flying from it, huh? Flying like $30 more, but since I always get kicked using it, I only use it in water. Ah. Ah, that makes you like a mermaid mage, right? You're a mermaid magician now, basically. It's like, you have magic, but no, you just gotta stay in the water. You gotta live in it, breathe it, love it, joy. That should be the plot line for some kind of like enemy villain though, to be honest. Like, I have the strongest powers in the world, but I can only use them while in the water, or I'll die instantly. Like, it sounds like the silliest thing ever, but it sounds like it would work in this situation. Ooh. Oh my god, this battle has lasted for 31 minutes. 31 minutes! We are about halfway through. So this entire battle, if we assume that everything keeps getting stronger, it's gonna take 1 hour. God. Lord. Save me. Though that's it. Now you're making me wonder if like one of the mods we could do for Minecraft would be one of those magic mods as well. Like, at least with those, it doesn't sound like it would be as invasive, which makes it feel like, and it doesn't sound like something that'd be too complicated as well. So it sounds like something that could be funny to do. So I actually wouldn't mind giving one of those a try, to be honest. Ars Nova is actually pretty simple compared to others. Oh? So what you're saying is that it's so simple, even someone like me could potentially understand it. That's great! The name sounds familiar though. I feel like either someone else has mentioned this specific mod, or it's just like the term was used somewhere else as well. Oh, wait, no, the first few like results on Google are all for the Minecraft mod as well, huh? Yeah, I'll keep a note of it. I could consider it for the future. Let me just do the third impact. The what now? You mean the Evangelion thing? I thought it would be more effective, but it didn't. It didn't work as well as I thought it would. It didn't end the wall and force Shinji into the robot. Unfortunately. And in fact, it would seem that all it really did was cause this octopus to lose its arms. So I guess you could say the skill is pretty handy, but even then, it didn't have as much impact as I thought it would. Like, I swear that Yeah, it really is. It's an Evangelion reference in this game, huh? For a long time, I've been wondering if perhaps it was really just that, but that feels like confirmation of it. But see, this is why you play this game. So you can commit mass murder on another scale with the third impact. Wait, you can use the magic. No, wait, you can use the magic to grow crops as well. Like, with all the crazy shit you're doing with the magic, it makes growing crops. Like, growing crops sounds like the most practical thing ever. But at the same time, it sounds so bizarre, I guess. Kinda? Like, you can do the most insane shit in the world with it. Like, you can blow up the nether just to strip mine it. And also, you can use it to make your wheat grow a little faster. It feels like one of those isekai things where it's just like where they have like the most ridiculous premise for the way like the guy gets powerful. This feels like one of those things like, yeah, I have the power to farm crops and now I'm gonna blow up the wall. Oh, this dungeon is so long. Oh, speaking of like anime references, you want to see another one? Not sure if you saw the cat before, but now that's a soul bomb. Spirit bomb. Spirit bomb. Wait, was it spirit bomb or was it soul bomb? Which was the soul bomb? Oh, a soul bomb something else. Spirit bomb. Why do I keep thinking it's the soul bomb? Spirit bomb, yes. Spirit bomb and the Kirby star. Why soul? Wow, why was I thinking it was a soul bomb? I'm so confused now. But yeah, this game is just full of references, which is pretty cool, but there do be a lot as well. Like, truly a lot. To the point I'm surprised that the game actually is sellable on Steam, to be honest. I mean, they do try to keep it vague, and the game was initially a free-to-play like fan thing, so back then I can understand how it could have all of these things and still be fine. But that said, it's kind of surprising that they could do it even now. And kinda get away with it, I guess. One, uh-oh. Nuke's gonna blow. It's gonna blow! Use magic to lure trap villagers in jars and you can treat them forever. Food or sleep or anything. Wait, the villagers even need food? So trapping them in a jar just sounds absolutely terrifying. What the fuck? Wait, so what? You mean you have like cartoonishly big jars that you can just like lock them into or something? Or is it that you shrink them down and put them into a jar? Either way, it sounds terrifying, but one sounds a little more cartoony than the other. Actually tiny. Oh! You wanna know something? Somewhere, somehow, somewhere in this world, that's probably somebody's king. Oh, that's it. Hell yeah, portable traders. Wasn't that the most fantastic thing ever? If you think about it, it's perfect, because now you will never have to, like, go to a town to trade ever again. You have the town right there in your pocket. So many rounds. For this battle, it's so long. It makes me want to like walk away and come back in a little. With how long this single battle is. My massively short attention span cannot deal with this. Like, you could genuinely, like... No, actually, maybe... I don't know if it would take that long, but it will take a while. I was gonna say you could probably come back like an hour later and I'll still be doing this, but probably not. Maybe like for another 20 minutes. So the entire process would take more than an hour, but... Collect the ore blocks against brothers touch break and strap, which basically breaks block and touch with silk touch. Break AoE turns 2 and lock turns 4, which it breaks the blocks in 3x3 with fortunes and That sounds actually very, very satisfying to look at, to be honest. Like, I can only imagine it, but like the idea of like just a shit ton of blocks just instantly blowing up with a shit ton of like materials, this sounds... It's actually like staring at pachinko right there, it feels like, and when winning. Just watching the money burst into appearance. Except that now you got that with ores and shit. You're just gonna pop the diamonds and just see a shower of diamonds instead. Ah, you could use that to make it rain on yourself, huh? A lot of XP for Gridstone Lapis and stuff. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, there was some that gave EXP, huh? Yeah, I forgot about those. Yeah, once you add those in, it's really gonna be a shit ton of money, huh? Oh wait, no, I need to swap. Or I'll actually like get fucked. Damage when I went to the nether, I picked up pound quartz nether and literally had like 8 stacks of gold nugget and quartz. I don't know what you're gonna do with the quartz, but hey, at least the nuggets have use, especially if you have netherite stuff to deal with. So that's always a bonus. Wait, I don't get my turn? more like, but yeah, like, I actually have no idea what we're supposed to do with quartz, to be honest. Like, I'm sure quartz has a use. I just have no idea what the use case is. It's used to make a few redstone things. Oh, you mean like pressure plates and the like? Or like some other kind of like thing that also uses redstone? Wait, he has run out of buff. Right, I forgot. I need to re-up his buff. This feels like a ghost like scream. See like detectors, observers, barricades. Wait, observers as in like spy cams? Like I think like out of all of those, the only one that I can imagine the use of is probably the first one. Like daylight detectors sound interesting, to be honest. You know, you could actually use that to like make a... Oh, you know what? You could actually use that kind of to like make a city that rises to the surface in the day and then like hides in the ground at night or something, huh? When a block in front of them changes a state and emits a redstone signal. Oh, that actually sounds quite interesting. Like that sounds like it would have a lot of use cases as well. Or like it would have some very interesting use cases rather. Mobile habits using observers. Yeah, that was... Oh, that's... You mean the face thing at the top, right? That's an observer, huh? Yeah, I had no idea how Infodave did it at the time. Hey, at least now you have put me one step closer towards understanding the thing. Oh, every time I see one of these things, my soul dies just a little bit. This camel mammoths. Okay, so what does the third thing do though? The comparators? Or does it compare the states of two different things instead? I mean, that sounds like what it's gonna do, but humor me. No idea. Huh. Well, it's probably something interesting, I guess. At the very least. I don't know, it's like, with how interesting the rest of the stuff that can be done with it is, it sounds like at the very... it would at least do something interesting. Probably? Maybe? Who knows? Arrow? Though yeah, it really does feel like with all of this stuff you could really do a lot of interesting things with it, huh? like to be able to make stuff move based off the daylight or the state of blocks in Minecraft just sounds like there's so much you could do with it. It sounds like it'd be pretty fun to toy with. Wait, did he not get to act? Huh? Did she not just use a skill? Oh, I guess so, huh? Man, the entire bad luck actually wore off. I mean, they still died, but still. Man. Oh, not completely unrelated. No, all of this just reminded me that I did read the second season of Helpers up to quite a bit though. I say quite a bit, but wait, what chapter was I at? It was right after the bad thing. No, the lady kind of like got game ended and the thing. Though that was, I think, quite late in the current chapters. Is it? Or was it like 20 plus? Oh no, it's only until 26. Sorry, like a lot of shit happened really early, huh? Though I don't remember if I mentioned that before, but yeah. Up till that point, although I'm not sure when the thing that you mentioned before that got it, the English translation like X actually happens. Lightning explosive, lightning explosive. Lightning explosive, lightning explosive. Really late in even though it was from that could pick up most of the image. Like chapter 300. Wait, 300? Ah, that's really, really late, huh? Yeah, I guess if the English translation is that much more behind, then it kind of makes sense that it was that late, huh? Like, it just felt like a weird, cause like, there's such a big gap between where the translation feels like it is versus where the thing happens, that it was actually kind of surprising. But if the English, the original one that got X was actually already very far apart, then I guess it does make more sense as well. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Because when I was reading through the earlier part, I was so confused. Cause like, the thing didn't happen, but the guy seems to think that it did happen. And I was like, could this actually be the thing? Although it doesn't feel like it's the thing and all that, you know. Oh no, the whole thing was spooky. Oh, lightning ice, lightning ice. Explosive. Resist. No nuke for you. But yeah, at the very least, it seems like at some point it's probably gonna go back to the main plot, huh? Like, there were people like discussing it in the all chat, which makes it sound like it has a very high risk for spoilers to happen, but thankfully that wasn't too much of a spoiler for me, so I didn't mind. But yeah, it seems like it actually goes back eventually during this current arc, huh? I mean, this current season, huh? Which is nice that it actually doesn't... I mean, that I don't know how they're gonna tie it back, because I have not seen that part yet, but yeah, it sounds like it's gonna get tied back at some point. Key max. Oh, I don't want to do this battle. I don't wanna. No man, I really do hope that they make like the goods more available overseas as well, I guess. Like if they actually sold the jacket, I think I wouldn't mind getting one. As in for overseas as well, not just for Korea. Although I don't know whether it'll be easy to wear around, to be honest. It's a lot like the I think like Blue Archive did something with like Naru's jacket as well. Where they like I don't know if I can find it, but I remember there was a picture of them like selling it. Which it looks very nice, like the design of the jacket itself, but like it's very worrying to wear around because like gang-ish theme stuff in Japan is like there's that decently big stigma to it, which makes it kind of worrying. Like it looks nice, but I don't want to like get chased out of a shop for having something like that. I don't know. Like some shops are very not temperamental, I guess like paranoid might be the better word. Kind of like how there's still quite a lot of places that don't allow people with tattoos into the venue just because they are worried that like the person might be associated with the Yakuza and stuff like that. Like I know a lot of onsens in particular, like they outright ban people with tattoos from entering. Just because they are worried that it will cause other people to be uncomfortable. Well, hello there. Vader Tech, how you doing? What's this? Hello, hello, and thank you for the raid. Oh wait, did the thing not pop up? Oh no, the announcement didn't pop up. Yeah, a lot of stuff like broke down recently, so it's not working. But this is RPG game, which I guess it actually has a lot of very classic references, I guess. Like, it's a very good RPG game, even to this day. I say that as if it's very old, but it really isn't. It just has that very old Flash feel to it, because this was an RPG game whose... I think the very first game was designed actually back on Newgrounds as a free-to-play game. And the creator actually has been making multiple sequels to it, all of which... To be honest, they're actually pretty well designed. You can totally see the Flash aesthetic. I know, right? So, the series initially started off as something on there, and then it over time was developed into a full-blown game that was being sold on Steam. So this one is actually on Steam. Parts of it still surprise me because some of it seems a little bit illegal in terms of like it threading on certain IPs in a way that is a little sus, but yeah. So when you playing the most hated golf in Japan only golf Wii game at all time. Ah yes, I still have it. I actually cleared it since then. I don't know why, but I feel cursed whenever I play that game. Just see play some Jang. Like that game, man. I swear when I played it off stream for the sake of recording the gameplay, it went perfect. Like, it was so good. I cleared the game like there was no issue. The moment I played it on stream again, the second time around, I was like, yeah, I could do this. Now I'll show everyone how good I've become at the game. Let me do this. Failed the run. Just instantly failed it. Like, it's just became interest in gaming in general as a hobby. Oh, well, that's good to hear. Yeah, there's a lot of, especially nowadays with all the indie games out there, there's like so much to look at. It's actually pretty fun. My dude, thank you for the subscription, but holy shit. The notifications are all dead, it seems. Like, I have no idea what stuff is dead right now, but thank you for that. Like, a lot of stuff died a few days ago. In particular, it's like for some reason, in the middle of a stream, my PC was like, I was seeing screen tears in the middle of the stream. And I was hoping that things would go fine, but like midway through the stream, my entire PC died. And after the PC died, everything like stopped working as well. Like even the sound bites at some point just failed to load. It was it was quite a thing. So now I need to like figure out what is and isn't working. It's very difficult for a person like me out there. Difficult? Hopefully it's not too bad though. It's the Sturgeon full moon, no joke. And hello there, like, I hope I pronounced your name right. Hope you're doing good. But the Sturgeon, get by. Yeah, well, as long as it's get by is good. As long as it's not bad, it's good. You know, especially with the war being like it is. But hey, what's more important is that I'm not playing a shit game for once, so we can enjoy this game actually being... You see, the thing is, I want to show that this game is actually good, but like, the issue now is that I'm in a 30 wave gauntlet, so like, there's nothing interesting to see, because it's literally just me like, running through 30 waves of mobs, hoping that it goes away. This isn't a Crystal Gate stream. Nope. Unfortunately, no. Fearless Fantasy. Have you played that? Fearless Fantasy in chat. I mean, nobody was in real bad last time base. Oh, like... It has been going that... Oh wait, did it like deteriorate a lot more recently? Hopefully it's not getting too much worse now though. Like... It's like... That actually sounds so rough. Like, it getting worse sounds terrifying, to be honest. Like, I can't even begin to imagine, but like, is there even anything that can help with that? But wait, there's more. Oh yes or no? I really hope they pronounce the name right and they all get it on the first try. Hey, at least that's okay. Good. At least it wasn't wrong. It's like sometimes with names, it's like I can't tell. I just cannot. It's tough. It's not a permanent dip into words that can bounce back from. Just gotta ride it out. Ride it out. As long as it's something that can come back from, then that's always good to hear. Also, I just saw Fearless Fantasy with Attack. I have not tried it before. And is that also a Flash game? Or was a Flash game? The art style feels very like, I can't even call that 90s. It looks very like 80s Angel Fire Flash game or something. I don't know what to call it. Is it a recent title? I've grown so strong mentally, emotionally, and physically. Hell yeah, that's good to hear. I mean, I love cool art to distract myself. Hey, if you're a wonderful artist, I see. It's brilliant then. It's got wacky series. It reminds me a little bit of Cruelty Squad, if anything. Like the weirdness of it. No, this is a bit... Fearless Fantasy is a bit more detailed than that, but it gives me the same like weird aesthetic as that Cruelty Squad. It's a great game. Kinda. It's a thing that exists, I guess. I actually played it. It's not too bad, I guess, unless you're trying to fish. Fishing in that game is hell. But if you're not fishing, it's not too bad, I guess. I don't know, maybe all the bad games I've been playing has like trained my mind a little, so I feel like kinda brain not fully there when it comes to what is bad and what is good anymore. What weird analysis? How about Hypnospace? Oh, I have heard of that. I don't. Wait. Is it the one with the? Oh, I've heard of it. I have not gotten to try it before. It's the one with like the vaporwave aesthetic to it, right? In some part. Yep. It's based. I love it. I've only ever watched someone play it, but I have not gotten to actually try it myself. Like recently, I've been like poking in and testing out a lot of bad Japanese games. I found another one actually that I have not played on stream yet. I've been actually looking for an opportunity too. I don't know where I put the game now. Give me a second. Where did I put it? I found a new one that was kind of interesting because it came out in the same year as the golf game from that time. The difference is that this game was apparently... Oh, I found it. This one say Hypnospace Outlaw. Yeah, Fiddletech was mentioning it. It looks very interesting. Very nostalgia for a future that never existed. Future that never existed. I don't know if that's a good thing, but yeah. At the very least, it sounds like a very beautiful looking future. Okay, wait, I found it. Can I show it like this? Does it work? I think it kinda does. But Alvendia story. I'm not sure if like it's even known overseas, but like this game, apparently it's a almost complete clone of Fire Emblem, except worse, of course. But it was kind of interesting. Like, I think a lot of the comments about it were that the game's graphics are. It came out in the same year as the which was the Fire Emblem Ike in it. Let me just say, those two monsters are one of the biggest things I've seen in a while. Yeah, I hate these things. They look terrifying. And jump on early Fire Emblem nostalgia. Yeah, it really does have the feel. Like, a lot of strategy games have been going back to that, which I don't necessarily know if I completely like, although I do find it like, as much as I like those games, I don't know if I enjoy the fact that people are remaking those in this modern era. Like, some mechanics feel like, no, some systems feel like they should have just stayed in the 90s. But yeah, the energy in it is nice to see. Like just the fact that there's more games like that, like strategy games in general, is just very nice to appreciate. And hey, Pseudo, how you doing? Yeah, I don't like these things. Like just no. You're lurking soon due to it. Focusing my active energies on an unrelated phenomenon. Alright, hopefully the unrelated thing isn't anything seriously or bad. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. And thank you once again for the subscription. You take care though. And good luck with the thing. Wait, yeah, like Ike was the main character in half of Radiance, I think? Or was it Radiant Dawn? I can't remember which one was the first game he appeared in. But this game, the Alvendia story, came out at the same time as that game. And the funniest thing of all is like, this particular need to be any more on another channel. Oh, well, I mean, if you want to talk about it, it's fine. But hey, if you don't want to, it's fine as well. So do take care either way. But yeah, like the funniest thing about this Alvendia story and the Fire Emblem series is that they copied everything stats-wise in this game. Pretty much like stat for stat, number for number from Fire Emblem. Which is just quite hilarious, I guess. Like on paper, it doesn't sound as entertaining. Oh, wait, you can watch Goku Cat, I guess, for the references. It's a clone to the point that everything is the same except that the main character's HP is 1 higher than Ike. That's the only difference between the two games. That and the worse off graphics. It's like, it's not even on the level of like Gundam Evolutions versus Overwatch. This was like carbon copy, but everything was worse. Like status icons that lift the card wholesale. Ah, yeah. It's like the whole card. No, like I mean like deck building in roguelike games. I can kind of understand why they would want to do it. Like it's a good concept to represent things in a way that people can understand. But it feels like they lift a bit too much when it comes to some of those. Hit those. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, hello there, Krasef. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. I have to say that every time because I really can't tell. You get a moment. I'm curious your favorite types of music. Hey, there's a lot of... I listen to a lot of different genres, but I feel like half of it would like give people like hearing damage, so I usually don't talk about it because like I would say like 60% of what I listen to is probably metal, like the different types of metal. And then the rest is like everything from R&B and jazz to classical. Like it's more varied but with more of a leaning towards metal, I guess. What's all this? All what? Looking at numbers on your character's heads. This? Yeah, it's just a lot of what do you call it? Buffs, I guess. It's like the, what do they call it? It's like MMO syndrome where you have like 50,000 buffs on top of the person's head. So you have like auto revive, attack, the magic attack, magic defense, evade, brave. Brave is like it increases your crit chance and crit damage. Good luck just increases like anything that's RNG based. And then regenerate is like HP at the start of the turn. And hey Lolifun, how you doing? But yes, list a few of which. Would you prefer metal? Recently, I've been listening to more of a band called Iron Attack, which is a Japanese power metal band. Some people might have heard of them before. I know they have. It's been a long time since they last went overseas for a performance, but it's a band that has been still making the rounds within Japan at least. And I've recently gone to a few of their lives where I found some very interesting other bands as well. And there's such a wide umbrella. Yeah, that's the thing. I listen to Gizeh, and Gizeh is symphonic death. I listen to like Iron Attack as well as Yellow Squadron, both of whom are like Japanese power metal. including Twilight Force as well. Like, power in terms of like death metal wise. I bought the album recently. I can't remember the name. I can't remember off the top of my head because it's a Japanese band that's like quite small as well. And there's another German band. It was 4 years something. I can't remember what it. Now I'm very bothered. For your hand? No. Then aside from that, like in terms of R&B, I've been listening to Soul and Pim Session. Soul wise, I need to think. I need to pull out the CDs. The problem now is that everything I have is in a CD still. Give me a second. And hey, it's not like so. What are you doing? Though I know what you're thinking. Is this guy a boomer? Why is he using CDs? No, okay, no. It's just a Japanese thing. Like, they really do love to use CDs still, so a lot of it's in CDs. So another one that I found recently was a band called Heads or Tails, which I just went to their live. Because they were performing with Iron Attack, I went and I was listening. I was like, oh shit, their music's actually pretty good as well. Which, if I recall, Heads or Tails was a... They're not power, no. They were very old school, like heavy metal instead. Like, it was surprising listening to them perform, cause like it felt like I was listening to like music from the 90s again, which felt odd to say. How good is the Japanese power metal scene these days? The only power metal I've really heard to listen to is Gauntlet. Gauntlet is like the biggest of them all, to be honest. Oh, you meant the name of the band, Sol and Pimp. I have never heard of them before. Let me get that name and put it into Google real quick. Sol and Pimp. Oh, thank you for the recommendation. It's Japanese jazz performed in Tokyo, Japan. They're known for the energetic live performances, having coined the term death jazz. Death jazz? Oh, that's actually interesting. I never heard of that before. But in terms of power metal in Japan, it feels like it doesn't feel like there's as many bands as there used to be in the past, unfortunately, as well. Like, every band that I've seen perform has been like people in their 30s and 40s, which doesn't bode well for the scene, it feels like. Find it in a jam. Yeah, I don't know if I'll get their bot muted, but I'll definitely give them a listen. Oh, there was one very interesting one I found though. It was this band called Tsugumono. Let me see if I can find a picture of them. It doesn't turn up in English. Okay, wait, let me swap my keyboard. It was kind of interesting, this one. I don't know what I would call their music, to be honest. This one was an interesting band. It's mostly death growls, but the instrumentals themselves are more like... It's not death. It's like... It feels like heavy metal instrumentals with them mostly doing death growls. But the bizarreness of it all is that the lives are just them like this. So it has a weird, like... The live has a power metal aesthetic to it. The music is more like early 2000s heavy metal. But the guy is just up there like death growling the whole time. It's bizarre. All I remember was that like some guy was drinking olive oil on stage and he just chucked like half a bottle of olive oil. Japanese juke and work sessions can use kana, kanji, and more very familiar. Yeah, no, the English name works. I managed to find the band, so found it. Unless you mean the second one as well. Oh, I think I found it. Also, I forgot about the battle itself, huh? But yeah, if you want another good power metal band pseudo, Gauntlet might be interesting. They are a lot less well known, but I do enjoy Gauntlet's music as well. They have a very strong, like, Galnerius vibe to them. I don't know if I can play their music without getting the VOD muted. New names, without seeing written. Okay, wait. Let me. Yes. I'll. Yeah. You're right. I should like show it. Okay, so this one, Gauntlet. Their music has a very Galnerius-y vibe to it, I guess. It's mostly power metal. I want to click on it. I really do. Yeah, fuck it. Just a bit. Like, it has a very Galnerius vibe to it. To play audio on stream, but it doesn't show up on board. They are a much smaller band though. I'm surprised that they are as unknown as they are. Like 2.1k. Yeah, sure, if you want it in the chat. You probably have to type like band Japan as well when you search it, I guess. Yeah, they're great, but like, it's so sad that no one knows them. Like, I've been following their music since their first album, like 8 years ago. It's so good. I love it, but yeah, it has a very, very like Galnerius-y vibe to it. Like, the first time I heard their music, I was like, I should just keep quiet for now, right? Sorry about the feedback. Yeah, Japanese power metal, especially like those who take after or take inspiration from Galnerius, the vocals are very clean and high pitched as well. I mean, I guess it's like Dragon Force in that sense. Yeah, it's great. Like, I think they call this style of music it's not just like power metal, there's a term for it. Like my Japanese colleague mentioned it to me before in the past. What's the word? It's not... It's Guitar Hero music. Yeah, they're great, man. The issue with power metal in Japan, I feel like, is that a lot of it is now down to indie music, which the issue with that is that they don't put their music up online. A lot of it is like, they sell it by CDs instead of SoundCloud, which is very bizarre, because like, it will never get anywhere outside of Japan at least. My favorite back in the day was Camelot. Camelot is great, yeah. Love Camelot. Freedom Call, I don't think I've heard as much, but... yeah. Camelot is great though. Power Wolf nowadays I don't really listen to as much, but like there was a period where like Power Wolf and Sabaton as well. Japanese still demands physical albums, unlike most artists. Yeah, I don't know if it's a demand issue or like it's a what issue, but there's so much of it. Like, I kid you not. Oh, I kid you not. Like, I have so many CDs because they refuse to like sell it online. Can I show this? They just pile up. Like literally, there's no space. There's just no space. Because everyone sells like CDs, so I have them just like piling up. I have no space anymore, they're just everywhere. My shelves are full, I have no space for CDs anymore. You need check to buy you a shelf. I have no space to put a shelf. I have to put the shelf on top of a shelf, or I literally have nowhere to put it. Are tapes big there? Tapes not so much. I don't think I've seen anyone like with tapes anymore. CDs are very common, but no one uses tapes here. I will eventually get a new shelf. I think the last PC I bought because I don't actually have a CD player anymore. My PC has one. When I built this PC, which I built last year, I intentionally asked them to add a CD like jack CD slot to it, just so that I could like use the CDs, because there's just so many of them. But yeah, there's a ton. I will eventually have to sort out my CD collection, is the thing. But yeah, in terms of metal bands, Gize is quite good if you want to see like Japanese symphonic death. Although I don't know whether to call them symphonic death anymore. Like Gize was a band. Wait, I will show them after this one. Gize is, I think they are signed with Nuclear Blast Records now, although they changed their name as well after they signed with Nuclear Blast. Probably because their name, like, it doesn't roll off the tongue very well in English. Yeah, they're called Ryujin now. But yeah, they used to be called Gize. Ah, yeah, it does still say here, Gize. I don't know whether to call them, like, symphonic death anymore. His original name. Not how I expected it to be. I know, right? Original language name. It's pronounced like Gize. But yeah, now it's just Ryujin. Ryujin is a lot easier to understand. But this was what they used to be called. It's more like death, so if you don't like death growls, this might not be your thing. But the reason why it's bizarre is because like they have gone to the point where now they are like doing. Let me find a good one to show. Like this is all probably gonna get muted on the board, but it's fine. Like their music, some of it is pretty interesting. If I can find it, that is. Was it this? Oh wait, no, this is a live performance, huh? Oh, this one, I think. It's quite... It's interesting because I do not know what you'd call it at this point. It's like... They used to be symphonic death until they started singing about like protecting the environment and stuff like that. And then I started getting confused. Like, the lyrics are... The message of the lyrics are nice, but... I don't know what kind of band they want to be anymore. My handle, by the way, is the classical Latin word. Era? Reflection of... Error? I have no idea how it's meant to be pronounced. Active, infinite, second person, singular, passive, imperative, indicative. Ha. But there's certainly a lot more thought going into it than mine at the very least. Ah, that's actually quite interesting though. But yeah, it's like... And that they're just like... It's like this and they're singing about like protecting the environment. Like, I don't know what's going on anymore. Oh, they have English subs as well now. Oh, they added English subs, huh? Crinkle of Summer. Like, okay. Purity of Winter. You're probably not paying attention. That's true. Oh, I apologize for cutting that off, but like I love this one. This felt like the biggest meme they had. Yeah, this one, I'm a digital first DJ. Ah, yeah, digital first would make so much more sense. Like music nowadays, like CDs is like a rough. I gotta have to check out religion. Yeah, this one. Like, I don't know, it's just... Samurai Metal. It's like the most cheesy name ever for a song. But, yeah. You know, we need them to break into the cheesy Japanese. Like they need to do the foreigner Japanese thing. Then I'll stop the song. It's so sick hand now. Konnichiwa! Sayonara! I can't. I love it. But yeah, they're quite interesting as well. This one definitely would get me like muted, I think. But if you're looking for something outside of metal like R&B, if you would humor me for a second. Oh fuck, there's ads. Oh no ads. You don't get to look at the ads. One of, I would say, the best Japanese R&B bands of this century. Sounds like a bit of an overstatement, but no Japanese ads. I think it was for Japanese Netflix. I mean, if you want, we could, but yeah, Creepy Nuts. It has the most bizarre name, but it's a bizarre name, but it's probably not gonna make as much sense, but like, the guy is great. I don't understand anything. Oh yeah. So nowadays, at least some anime has like subs on Netflix. I know Jigoku Raku, the Hell's Paradise, has it. The anime that's not like so recommended before. I mix acid base. Ah, that's very quite interesting. Acid base, huh? Hey, if you don't mind recommend, like, if you don't mind sharing some music, I'd be glad to listen to it. I love the name. Yeah, the name is great. I mean, like, I guess R&B wouldn't make as much sense if you don't know what he's saying, right? But his rap is fucking based. Although it doesn't, I guess it doesn't make as much sense without knowing, you know, what he's saying at all. But yeah. Into the speedrun any percent mix that I did, Bottlehead. Speedrun any percent mix? What in the other interesting one? Oh, I have one, but I don't have their YouTube channel because like I don't think they have a YouTube channel. Like I don't think they do, genuinely. Yeah, it just does not. I mean, you can find their music there, but it doesn't like pop up. All I have is like a CD. This one might be interesting. But let me make sure you guys don't go like deaf in the meantime. It's IRL streamer from Tokyo. Oh. Okay. How do I like? Are links allowed? Yeah, links are allowed. It should be fine. Also, I need to actually do the boss battle. I actually completely forgot about the boss battles. I was supposed to clear the Gauntlet today. It's mostly instrumental for this one. Yeah, a game was happening. I didn't really know the stream. It's fine. Like, when you're playing a game. Yeah, it was happening midway. It was... arguably, I don't know if I'll call it playing when I was autopiloting like a... When I was autopiloting that like 30 wave thing, but... Yeah. Oh yeah, let me put the name in this game. It's just chatting street. We are somewhere there. Yellow Squadron is the name of this band. Why? Find the link he just sent and click on it. Meta game. You see, the thing is that like if it was a professional streamer, they would probably be able to like juggle both, but I can't. Nice metal break. Well, I mean, the metal is still continuing. Like, this is not the game's music, by the way. But yeah, they do, like, mostly instrumental, like, I guess power metal? What's adorable when it's a neck? Yeah, necks are too mainstream. You see, if you have a neck, that's a weak point, right? People will hit the neck and you'll die. But what if you have no neck? You can't die. You're immortal. I'm only sleeping stream. I mean, don't people actually do that though? Pet clops. Oh. How about another one? What else do I have actually? I have on my PC right now. Is it this one? Ah, wait, no. Where was it? Ah, this one. I found a band that does like purely chiptune music. I can't see that belly button as a mouth. It could be both, right? No one ever said it wasn't the mouth. It could be both. What if he eats using his belly button? I mean, if you think about it, it's a frail human concept to have one that does nothing, right? What if for monsters, they could have it and it does something? Yes! Yes! Held me down there. Oh, fuck, I did not... yeah, I did not notice that. Oh, no, fuck, no, I can't unsee that. God damn it. Oh, no. No, I can't unsee that. God damn it. I didn't know that was there. Oh god. Oh god. Game's rating, I'm pretty sure it's a tail. I mean, we all hope it's a tail. I mean, they probably just told them it's a tail as well, right? You probably just... It's like how visual novels, when they try to sell the game overseas, they're like, no, the girl's 18, I promise she's 18. No, everyone's 18 in this game. Forget the fact that they're in middle school, they're all 18, so the game is fine, you know? It's basically that. On Twitch is a tail. Yeah, pretty much. It's just like how like the games skip past the ratings board doing that, right? No, everything's 18, it's fine, everything is good. Oh yeah, I found a band that does chiptune as well. This was pretty cool. At like a... I don't know if their music can even be found overseas, nor do I know what's their name in English. So drop a bit might be wrong. Alright, take care though on the way out. Not sure what the big rush thing you mentioned before was, but do take care when you're going out. Yeah, it's like this band was kind of this group I guess was kind of interesting, cause like I was at another one of those like indie anime conventions that they have in Japan, cause they have a shit ton of those, and it's like this group was just there selling like chiptune music on a CD as well, of course. Which was kind of funny because apparently they made all of the music on the actual Game Boy Color, which I guess is quite normal, but it was just quite interesting since they had a Game Boy Color rigged up on site so you could sample the music during the event itself. There are homebrew sequences like LSDG. Ah, yeah. Yeah, it was just interesting to see it for the first time as well. Like them just doing everything on the actual Game Boy. What other music is there? There's a bunch, but the issue is like with metal as well. Like a lot of the bands are very small and not very well known. How about this? I have a CD I have not opened yet. I could literally just pop this into the CD like Jack now and we could just listen to it together, to be honest. What's this? Oh, Rough Screams is another relatively well-known one in Japan. I guess, like, if you're into, like, indie metal music. This... It's bizarre what this guy does. He typically doesn't do metal, like, he's actually an what's it called again? He does a very specific type of electronic music, and then he just periodically does metal as well. Like, literally Google is worthless because it just tells me he's a pop artist, which is like, yeah, this is definitely pop, gee, thanks. But yeah, their music tends to vary a lot as a result. Like, if you play a lot of rhythm games, you might actually hear their music here and there, cause like a lot of their electronic music that he makes actually ends up in rhythm games as well. This can be multiple things. Indeed they can. Like, it's nice to see them experiment between genres as well. Hence why I have no complaints. It's just tough to explain what they do to others as a result. At least for these, I don't have to worry as much about getting the VOD muted, I guess. I hope. Like, this guy had made his own record company, so like, if anyone would like DMCA this, it will probably be he himself. But yeah, he usually does more like hard EDM, periodically hip hop, electronic core, that kind of music. I don't know, it just suddenly feels like hard bars all of a sudden. But yeah, with metal it's kinda sad. It's like, I don't really see as many new bands anymore. Like, whenever I go to live performances as well, to like watch those, it's like, because like those still happen. Now that the pandemic is wound down, those have started again. But like every band that I see while I'm there, it's like bands that have been around for like 10, 15, 20 years. Yeah, same. Like, COVID was sad because like it killed like live performances completely at the time, which is like, I would have loved to have gone for them, but there's just no way to. But yeah, as much as I love these bands, it's like, I really wish although also a lot of the bands I went on to haven't been coming to Canada since COVID started. Yeah, a lot of them probably wouldn't have left their home countries in general, I think. But even for the Japanese bands, I think most of them haven't really like gone on tour overseas yet. Iron Attack, the one I was mentioning before, are going on tour next month. I know they mentioned they were going to Taiwan, and then after Taiwan, they were going to like Europe as well. So that's gonna be interesting to see. Won't be able to fly there for it, but it'll be interesting to see at least. Oh yeah, Iron Attack. Let me play one from Iron Attack since I've talked about them a few times. Baby Metal is actually going to be in Vancouver now. I'm just trying to say on that. I don't know how to feel about Baby Metal. Like, their rap was... It was very bizarre back in the day. Like, people used to clown on them. I don't know how they are now, though. They might be better. Like, I genuinely do not know. Like, I have not... The thing is, I have not listened to any of their recent stuff, so I can't say for certain, like, yeah, this is a band that is worth going for. But, like, of what I know of them, which is like 6-7 years ago, they used to get clowned on because they really were just an idol group with metal as a gimmick that didn't know metal. Yeah, but that's like outing yourself as a pedo. I don't think you want to do that, do you? I mean, not outing yourself, I guess. Like, you are implying that you're one. But actually, no, they're not that young anymore, so it might be fine now. Like, 6-7 years ago, it would have been an issue because, like, it was literally just like 30-year-old man going to a live performance by 13-year-olds, probably even younger, and like head bopping, hopefully in a innocent way to them. I can only hope, but it felt awkward back then because like the image, like the band themselves obviously did not understand the genre that they were in. Like I think they were even asked like if they knew any of the person who was interviewing them name dropped a few very famous metal bands and personalities as well. Like they asked them stuff like, oh, do you know like Dragon Force, Ozzy Osbourne? Is that his name? Fuck, Galnarius. Like they just asked them a bunch. Cannibal Corpse. I guess Cannibal Corpse they wouldn't understand, they wouldn't know, but like they're just like, nah, we don't know any of that. We were just told to do this by our manager. So it's like they had the very interesting idol gimmick, but as a metal band back then they didn't. It's just no. Nowadays I don't know. Because like they have had 6-7 years to grow into the genre. Maybe they could get into it. I know the lead singer had a pretty good death growl as well, even back then. Like, there were signs that if they wanted to pursue it, they could. So now they might be good. I won't rule it out. It's been so long, they could actually be like a good band now. And I don't want to like clown on them without any like... without listening to their recent stuff, I guess would be the better word. I guess I'll just say out there for the opening bands. You assume there's an opening band. Wait, is there an opening band? I know idol performances typically don't have one. That's why I'm actually curious. I've never attended a baby metal thing before, so like I genuinely don't know. They might be good now. Oh, but if you want to see like interesting idol music, I mean idol metal, this would be my run with Death Lock though. Oh, Death Clock. Sorry, my brain. There's a surprise. Now that's okay. 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 I mean that's gonna be interesting to see. Huh. Like I'm actually surprised. But wait, before that, if you want to see like idols who do death metal, not death metal, but like if you want to see a band that does what baby metal does but better, I would say go look for Broken by the Scream. Like, I personally, I feel like they do what baby metal does better than baby metal. Like, baby metal's gimmick really felt like the fact that they were very young back then. But if you want to talk about like an idol group that incorporated the idea of like death metal well, I would say that Broken by the Scream does it better. Like, they really do have people to do both the clean and dirty vocals as well. I mean, they don't actually play the instruments, so that's a bit but it's about like, it's kind of like baby metal in that sense. Like, I don't follow much idol stuff, but this group, it's one of the few that I would actually recommend. If you want something that's like idol but with a interesting gimmick, question mark? Armor Renter? Armor... I don't think... No, that one. Oh, this will definitely get... Oh, I see Nuclear Blast Records. Yeah, I'm gonna get... as long as it's not a DMCA. Interesting. Pop electronic heavy metal. It reminds me of like current day glory metal? Glory Hammer. It reminds me a bit of... No, not video play. It reminds me of like current day Glory Hammer, cause the lead singer has left Glory Hammer now, I think. And like, it feels like in terms of like their musical direction, they are going in like this direction as well, of like electronic heavy metal. Oh, here's another interesting one, maybe. This is what they call gothic metal in Japan. I don't know what it's called overseas, but... Wait, no, how about this one? This is what they call gothic metal. Oh, wait, no, what's the word for it again? No, this is gothic metal, but I'm trying to think of the word they use for Gauntlet. Neoclassical metal! Neoclassical, that's what they call it. Like, Gauntlet and Gauntlet, they call them like neoclassical metal bands instead of like power metal in Japan. Like, there's that distinction that they set, because they are slightly more symphonic in general than the average power metal band. Like, I don't personally think the distinction itself is all that important, but like, that's the word they use, I guess, if you're interested in it. More symphonic than symphonic metal. More symphonic than power metal, I guess. Not symphonic metal. Brain may have made a funny there, but more symphonic than the average power metal. But yeah, this is what they call, this band is what they call like gothic metal, I guess. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but yeah. It feels more like anime music. Like, I can't pin a genre on it, but it just feels like anime music. It does. I know, right? It's like some shonen OP. It does have the feels, yeah. Like, I don't know what to call it, but yeah, like, the term gothic metal itself is kind of hard to explain, because like, the word gothic in Japan has a very different meaning from what it has in the rest of the world. Like they view Gothic as like aristocratic vampires, I guess. Like I don't know how best to describe it. Like Gothic in like America is like South Park kids dressed in black dancing. But in Japan it's the image of an aristocratic vampire instead, if that makes any sense. Animetal. There is a band called Animetal, I think. There is a band called that, I think. Like Galneris's guitarist, Shun, was in it. Like it actually is a thing, Animetal. Like it actually is, I think. The song, was it? Oh, fuck, it's an ad. Oh, it's another ad. Okay, no ad. But yeah, there was a band called Animetal. Yeah, like it's not an actual like truly a band, but like it's a. I mean, they call it a heavy metal band, but really it's just like members of different popular bands just come together to play anime music, and then they just fuck off and go back and do their own thing. Yeah, a cover band. It's like a temporary cover band that like members of popular metal bands in Japan just temporarily form and then just like play music for, and then they go back to their original bands after. Supergroup. Is that the term for it? Okay. But yeah, because like I remember like Galneris's guitarist Shun? Is it Shun? Or was Shun no, Shu, sorry, SYU. In the group form members were already successful as the solo artists and members of other successful groups. Ah, okay, I didn't know that. That's cool to know. Ah man, I miss the original vocalist for Galneris. It's such a shame that he had to leave. I mean, I guess it's like there probably was a good reason for it, but like Galneris before and after him, the vocals, the difference is insane. It's a lot like Versailles before and after Kamijo. I mean, during and after, sorry. Oh wait, do you guys know of Versailles? Versailles is like it's a bit of a funny, I guess, if you guys have never heard of Versailles. I mean, not the fact that you guys don't know about it, but like the band itself is a bit of a funny. Wait, it's a new single this year? Oh, into Visual K now. Yeah, Visual K. Oh wait, you know them? Cool. Like, I mean, they're Visual K, but in terms of musicality, they're probably one of the few Visual K bands that are actually like pretty good at what they do, like instrumentally. Instrumentals wise, they're actually pretty good as well. The reason why I'm saying that is because like Visual K, at least in the way it's defined in Japan, 80% of the people in the band, I mean 80% of the bands out there can't actually play music. They're kind of like Golden Bomber, who just stand at the back and pretend to play music. But this is one of the few bands that actually can do it with some level of like, I don't know what's the word for it, but they can do it while making it sound interesting, I guess. But yeah, okay, I don't... Versailles will probably get me killed, so no. What else was that was interesting? I can't remember the name. There was another band that was kind of interesting that I just cannot remember the name right now. I'm easy to dress up magicians to not find aesthetically pleasing people and make them pretend to play. I mean, that's the whole entirely what Golden Bombers. Literally, this band If I can find them. I'm sure we'll get this for eventually. With the amount of stuff I've been playing, it's definitely gonna get muted. It's just a matter of how many people are gonna mute the board. This band, like, they can't actually play the instruments. It's like a dead wife. Yeah, their music is all parody though, so it's like, it's a little more on the nose, I guess. Like they all of their music is just parody, so it's a bit like Glory Hammer. If Glory Hammer couldn't play music, that would be these people. Like, I love this one song just because, like, they yeah, but so like these people, like, they're sitting there. This guy hitting the drums. This person strumming the guitar. They can't play the instrument. Literally, no one in the band can do anything except the singer who can sing. They're all pretending to play instruments, which is really funny. But like this video was great. Like, purely for this part. Like, it looks so dramatic, right? They're walking through the woods. Weirdos in the woods, standing there talking. Girl looks bewildered. Like, this feels like a troll because, like, it looks so bizarre. Look in the background here. Dude is just walking past. People are just walking past in the back. Like, I love this because it's so weird. Like, it feels intentional. Like, they're just trying to parody the concept of, like, visual K. It's the melee video. How budget filming and Park without Atomic. It's either that, I can't tell because the rest of the video doesn't look as low budget. It feels like that because, like, this is a band that just, like, makes fun of everything. Like, they had a song literally talking about how the Japanese economy is just, like, crumbling and the yen is like dying because of the bubble in the 1990s. And it's just like the whole band is just them doing weird shit like this to the point that it makes it feel like this was intentional. Like, they do so much weird shit that them filming like that in the park feels like a parody of something. Even if it probably wasn't, I have no idea. But yeah, it's like Japanese glam rock. I guess glam rock might be the best. I don't know if I would call it glam rock either. Like, their music is just weird. Like, I mean, because they don't play their own music, I guess. Like they did this to, like, parody Chinese kung fu movies as well. Like, they just do all sorts of weird shit. It's like when they injure themselves like this, I can't tell if it's, like, meant to be intentional as well. And yes, they did actually learn Cantonese just for this song. Like, it's very bizarre, like, the shit they do at times. The hand on the shoulder, like stuff like this. They do a lot of, like, weird parodies, I guess. So it's like, I'm just like, it's a thing. But what's the band I was thinking of? There's a band I was thinking of that was like, I don't know, I'm watching Japanese music. Country Choirs. What the fuck am I even watching? Yeah. The bizarreness. I would say that they are probably one of those bands that, like, would add to that impression of, like, I don't get what's going on. And, like, you know, that image of Japan does weird shit. I would say they add to it quite a bit. Oh, Unlucky Morpheus. That was the name. Not really visual K, but oh wait, no, yeah, this one was kind of interesting as well. Since it's game, have you watched Yusha Yoshihiko? Let me check. In the meantime, here you go. Steve Vai cover, if I'm not mistaken. It's a power metal band that periodically uses a violin as well. Like, they do some very interesting stuff at times. Although, like, I think one of the most interesting things they did was what was it? One of the other like rather interesting songs they did. It was quite old, but they essentially wrote a song that can be played both forwards and backwards, and they did a separate song like for that one song with the instrumentals forwards and backwards. I mean, it's not like something all that innovative, but it's rare and it's kind of interesting, I guess. There's so many streams. Like during the pandemic, it really feels like a lot of bands just started doing this, where they just like so much. I can't find stuff anymore. But they had one song which was kind of interesting. Talent from its song. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? It's very rare, but they actually did do one. At some point, like, the issue is that it's old, so like I really don't know how old, where like how to find it without scrolling anymore, because like it's been so long since I last heard it, I don't remember the name very well. Oh, sorry, game was happening as well. Also, if you're there, Lolifon, I do apologize. It feels like it's getting cut a lot, and I'm probably missing out a lot of stuff as well that I should be doing in the game. Like defending, using skills at the right time. A lot of that is a little fucky-wucky right now, but yeah. Oh, I found it. It's like one of the first few songs on their channel, actually. I found it. What's this one? Oh, wait. Yeah. They literally just took the name of the song and they just flipped it backwards for the other song. So it makes no sense until you listen to the song, but... Oh, sorry. Yeah. And it's violin metal as well. We'll have that go on while I play the game, I guess. This was another band that was quite interesting because they actually started out as a anime cover band, anime music cover band. Like, they did a lot of Toho music back in the day. And then they slowly panned out from there, and now they are considerably big within Japan at least. Like, in terms of how much reach they have on YouTube alone, they have triple the number of subs that Gauntlet has at this point. I mean, like, YouTube subs is not a good like representation since like most Japanese don't use YouTube for this kind of music, but yeah. Decently big reach for what they are. I like this description. I like this description. 5 years ago. In the new Unlucky Morpheus EP, there is a trick nobody has ever done before. prefer to read the sheet music backwards. It's converted to this. I feel like it's not that new. Maybe it's new in Japan, but like the way it's described that, it makes it sound like they did it first, but I would push X to doubt that. Never thought to do anything backwards ever. Yeah, it's not like certain bands have done stuff like this back when CDs, not even CDs, when tapes were common, right? I'm pretty sure they intentionally did it such that you could even like listen to music backwards, and it will like, because like tapes had that functionality back then. It's like, wow. Clearly, first time this has ever been done. But yeah, this was another band that was I don't know, it's just nice to see how far they've come, because like they really started out as like an indie anime music cover band for Toho, and it's like now they are up there as, I mean, they're not as big as Gauntlet, but they are pretty up there in Japan at least. I'm trying to find hidden messages in backwards tapes back in the day. I know, right? One of the worst part is all the people who are like, no, the song is satanic. They should not hear them mention Satan in the reverse, and it's just like gibberish. Oh, but at some point it really does feel like they just started playing into it just to piss off the people who are like panicking over all of that in the past. Oh yeah, I was gonna put the CD in. Wait, give me a second, Paul. I'll go put it in the CD. Even then, like, having to put in CDs is so annoying still. Like, it's cool being able to own the physical item, but like, it's tough trying to keep track of where everything is with the publicity. I know, right? And that just played in the middle. What do you know? I think this is the reverse song now. As in, not fully. It's not fully palindromic. It's more like the sheet music is written to be playable reversed as well. So they have like separate vocals for it, but the instrumentals are. Did the CD go in? Yeah, the CD went in. Okay, cool. Like now, at this point, it's me surprised you have a CD drive. It can't be helped because Japan, like, it's like that. A CD drive for a few years ago. I have a USB CD drive actually. Like before I swapped to a desktop, I was actually using a laptop like 2 years ago, before I started, just around the time before I started streaming or attempting to stream. I was actually using a laptop with a USB CD drive because like a lot of bands in Japan just don't have music online. Like one of my favorite like guitarists in Japan, like indie guitarists, it's like literally the only way you can purchase his music is if you catch him at a guerrilla live on the streets and you purchase it then. He has no SoundCloud, he has no music online, he doesn't even have a store where his music can be purchased from, so you have to catch him at like playing on the streets and purchase it then, and then that's the only way you can get his music. It's rough. Like there's plenty of like good musicians, but they don't use the available technology to get their music out. Like I've seen him play at like bars and at like live houses. He's actually pretty good, but the issue is that like his music isn't online anywhere. Like the first time I saw him was before the pandemics at some point, and at that time I didn't think to purchase the CD. And then I realized that, like, shit, because of that, I could not find him once the pandemic started to listen to his music. Raise a few hundred copies at a comic cat and give personal this to find a copy to dump. Yeah. Oh, there were a few of those as well. Like, you know the funny thing as well. Like, some of the I actually have a few games on the PS2 here. Like, you know the bad game I played before, the golf one. I've actually played a bunch before that. They were all on the PS2, and it's like, literally they were so nobody plays them because they're bad games as well. So it's like on PSX itself, not PSX, sorry, PCSX, right? What's it called? The emulation software. It's like on their website, on the list of playable games, it's like it's unknown whether these games would even work on the emulation tool because no one has tested those, and they all work actually. It's kind of funny. When I played them, I'm like, oh, they work. What do you know? Good to know. No one's gonna play them though, because these are so shit. I have them, like this one. Oh. I mean, the name's in Japanese, so you can't read it, but like, if you look at the company on the back though, I think this company might be a little familiar, maybe. Yes, Idea Factory. What? Same year made in the same year as the golf game. Pretty something. Kamiyo Gakuen Genkoroku Kurunugia. It's just lovingly known as Nugia in Japan instead. Like they just short form it to Nugia instead, but like it's another one of those games where like it was very bad. It was very, very bad. I made a video about it that was like 1 hour long because like I could not explain in a shorter way how much was wrong with it at the time. I couldn't think of how best to. Like, it's very hard to explain what was wrong with that game because everything was wrong. But everything was not wrong in the worst possible way. It's like everything was bad. Like, how do I explain it? Everything about it was bad, but it was just bad enough that when you accumulate every single factor of the game that had a problem with it into one, it made the game extremely bad. Like, the balance was off. The plot was horrible. I think like it came out after the fact that the plot was written by like 3 fresh graduates to the company with like no work experience within like 1 month or something. So the game's it's an RPG game. The plot was written by 3 people who have like no writing experience. The game balance was awful. The game has a morality system that does nothing in it. Like sometimes during the game you're given an interaction where you can like not just pick like choice of text, but they have a unique like emotional selection system where instead of picking text you pick an emotion instead. So when the person talks to you, you can choose to be pissed at them. The thing is, none of that actually does anything. There is no alternate paths. There is no affection system. There's nothing. It's just you pick options that amount to nothing, that just delay the game. And since the text is all horrible anyway, you don't want to read it. Like, there is no incentive to actually read the text because the story is very horrible. No spot for mashing through all the dialogue. Yeah, that's the issue. Like, most Japanese games, right, you have an auto button or a skip button where you can just push the button and it skips all the text, or it just plays through it automatically. So like, if you didn't want to, like in a visual novel, you can just push that button and then you just sit there and listen to it instead of reading the thing. With this game, I can't do that and progress the game because those selections exist purely to stop you from progressing through everything instantly. once the emotional selection thing comes, the game will go back to normal speed and it will stop your auto or stop your skipping. And it forces you to push the thing. So it's like, it intentionally fucks up the pace of you trying to clear the game, because when you know that it does nothing, it's just horrible. The skills don't really make sense either. Like the first skill that your character gets with the other main character at the start of the game is called the Power of Friendship. Literally, that's the first time they've met each other in the plot. Like, it's not like these two were childhood friends and that's part of the thing. No, it's literally like, first skill in, Power of Friendship. These two just met each other. First line, when you use the skill, he's just like, alright, you know what to do. Yeah, we've been through all this battle together, we can do this! And it's like, bruh, you literally have never fought in your life. You two have just met. What is this Disney bullshit that's going on right here? In terms of the battle in the game, because it's an RPG, it has a battle system. The RPG system is also broken. All status effects are permanent in the game, so once you get hit with any status effect, you are stuck with it for the entire battle. Paralysis exists in that game. So, if you get hit by paralysis in the wrong order, your whole party can't do anything anymore. Literally, like, no, but you know what's the best part about paralysis though? You can use it with 100% hit chance on every enemy in the game, including the final boss. So, there is nothing to play. Like, there is no strategy to the entire game. The entire game is get the paralysis skill, stun everything, and hope that you stun them before they stun you, and then you win. So, I actually recorded a video of me playing the final boss without playing the final boss. The final boss was me pushing the paralysis skill, pushing auto, and then taking pictures in the background instead. Like, I just walked off from the screen, set up a green screen behind me, and started taking pictures for the thumbnail instead of actually playing the game, and I cleared the boss. That's how little interactivity the game is, because you clear the final boss doing that. People are like enraged now. Yeah, that game was it's a wonderful game in the worst possible sense. And the worst part about that game is that, like, it's, if you play through it from start to end, knowing that using the paralysis skill effectively, the game is 8 hours long. It came out in the same year as Persona 4 and it costs as much as Persona 4. So really, in the year it came out, you had two choices. No, you had three choices actually. Like, I'll show you 3 games that were in the same price bracket. Let me show you 3 games that were in the same price bracket at that time. So, okay, so all 3 of these games came out in 2008. Think about it this way. You could get this, which is the game I was just talking about, right? You could get this. This is Nugia. Literally like classic RPG. This is when you use a ultimate skill, open close quotation marks, all you get is a cut screen like this. This is all you get. The entire game looks like this. And your world map, I can't find an image of it here. Yeah, there's no image of the world map. Let me find my video. Let me get the video. So, where is the world map? Wall map. Oh, here it is. Okay. This is your world map. So this is the game. Oh wait, sorry. I ignore the face. Yeah, this is the world map. So you literally just move dots on the screen like this. And that's the world map. Okay, so you have the choice between this game, which, mind you, you already could run around a map. Yeah, it came. Yeah, but it doesn't look too bad until you realize that came out the same year this did. And this game had you running around a map in 3D. Or, you know, if you didn't want Persona 4, you could get Tales of Vesperia, which definitely has a 3D map. So, mind you, this came out in the same year as this and this. And it costs as much as both of them. This cost as much as this in the same year. And yeah, the whole game is insane. What engine they made it in? This? I have no idea. It might be. I have no idea, to be honest. It was made by Idea Factory at the time. I don't know what they used to make it, to be honest. All I know about it is that, like, apparently the it was quite. I know infamous is the right. It's not the right word. No, actually, I mean it was infamous. It was slated to be the worst game of 2008. Had another game not come out in December. I have the other game. It's if you saw the stream where I was playing the golf game. Before that, we were playing a baseball game. The baseball game was the worst game of 2008. The golf game was the third lowest, and this game was the second lowest. Though the funny thing is that, like, out of those three games, only the golf game was actually being rated by an actual company. So Famitsu, which is like the IGN, I guess, of Japan. Like, Famitsu is like the physical magazine equivalent of IGN within Japan. They actually rated the golf game, and it was the lowest rated game of the 21st century on their entire record of games. Like, even till 2023, that golf game is still the lowest game that they have ever rated, the lowest rated game that they have ever put in their magazine. And it was also the only game where, if I recall, like, the way their rating system from Famitsu works is that it's out of 40, but out of 40 is split between 4 people. So 4 people will each rate the game out of 10, and the summative score would be the final score they give the game. So that game, not only was it the lowest rated game of the 21st century, like after the 2000s, but it was also the only game where nobody rated the game above 4, which means that nobody liked the game at all. The reason why that's important is purely just due to the fact that with most of the other games on Famitsu, even the lowest rated games before the 21st century, all of those games at least had one person who would give the game a 4 or a 5. This was the only game where it was unanimously a 3 for everyone. So no one thought the game was even mid as compared to the other games. Which was quite sad for the golf game, because it actually doesn't feel that bad. Like, every other game we played on the stream that day, and every other game I played before that, was probably worse than that game. I think that was the game I actually enjoyed playing the most. If we exclude the fact that it cost as much as Persona 4 did as well, it actually wasn't that bad of a game. That sounds like massive copium, but I swear, it's actually not that bad. I have another one. This was the other game that hotspot 16.5 for what it was. Yeah, it actually wasn't that bad. Once you're actually like when you know what it is, it's not so bad. Like I did a lot of research into it after that, and then I realized that like a large part of why people were pissed was because that was not what they were expecting. Like the advertising that Bandai Namco did for that game made it look like it would have been a actual golf game, and I guess that's why people were pissed. That, and apparently the anime series it was based off of was actually popular in Japan around the time, so apparently expectations were high for it overall, so that might have contributed to it. Oh, I have another one here. This was the other game I played on the PS2. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong thing. This was the lowest rated game for 2009. English is not very visible, is it? Sengoku Hime is what it's called. Yeah, it doesn't reflect very well. Yeah, it doesn't reflect very well. Sengoku. No, it's more on the Japanese warring states. It's called Sengoku Hime, like this, the name. It's a bit of a very small like thing, like Sengoku instead of Sangoku. Yeah, it's the Japanese warring states one. Like that game took me I wanted to make it took me like 3 months to gather enough information, or like to gather enough like to play the game to the point where it was like I could understand what was going on. Son Goku. Yeah, at least Son Goku would probably be the most based of the 3, followed by the Sangoku, and then the Sengoku, depending on who you ask. Unless it's this game, in which case, yeah, this game is definitely at the bottom. So this game, a single full playthrough of the game took me 45 hours, which, no, was it 45? I think it was around 45, which doesn't sound too bad. It sounds like a standard RPG game, if not for the fact that the game was actually only like 15 hours of content and 30 hours of me resetting because of bugs. Like the game is actually very, very short. It's only like 15 hours, but it's so plagued by slowdowns and bugs that it took me like 45 hours instead, because I just sat there resetting and resetting over and over. Because the way it works is that it's a strategy game, kind of like Risk, I guess. I don't know how best to describe it. Like, the first few games were kind of like Risk in the sense that like you just had like... Is it okay to show? Save for work. Big blob defeat small blob. Yeah, quite literally. Let me find a screenshot of the game. Like the issue is, it's quite bad. Let me see if I can find a screenshot that is big enough to actually see what's going on. Why is there no big screenshot of this game? Okay, this looks safe for work enough. So it looks like this. Right, it's literally just strategy game. You build city. Like you do like menu. It's a lot of menuing basically. So you use menus to like interact with these. Oh no, not that one, not that one. No. We're going to the wrong places. Okay. So you basically just have a menu. You use the menu to build cities. Everything is text-based. You build cities, you raise armies, and then you use your army to attack the enemy. And the one who wins is the guy with the bigger blob, basically. Like, there's no different unit types. Everybody has one unit type, and that is army. Yeah, it looks a lot like those, because this game was super old as well. The only issue of this game was that, unlike Romance of the Three Kingdoms, this game was very buggy and missing a lot of content. So the issue is that this game was initially made as a visual novel, and the PS2 version of this game, which is specifically the version that ended up on the ranking, because it was on the PS2, they kind of had to remove that content. And instead of replacing it with new content, they just didn't add anything at all, they just removed content. So plot-wise, you're not getting a lot. As a strategy game, it would have been fine if not for the fact that the game was completely buggy as well. Like, you would try to, like, if you recruit units from a city, the happiness goes down, and that's quite normal, I guess. Nobody wants to get conscripted after all. But the thing is that it's supposed to be linear. Like, the original spec of the game, on the PC at least, was that whenever you recruit one unit, your happiness is supposed to go down by 1. But there is a bug in the game that can cause your happiness to go from whatever number it is straight to 0 instead, and it's random when that would happen. So like once it goes to 0, the province will riot, so it's not a good thing for it to drop, but it will just drop straight to 0, and then you have a very big issue on your hand. Yes! Net! There was another thing where it's like your income value for your kingdom has its own separate stat. Like, there's a Japanese word and way of measuring like money back then that was kind of different, and how it works is that or rather the issue with it is that every time the number becomes divisible by 278, your income would become 0 instead, or something like that. There was some very weird way that the game was storing. It would store the... what's the word again? Big tail Andean, was it? No, okay. It's very hard to explain, but basically whatever... It takes that number of that. It takes that income number, it divides it by 278, and then it stores the number as a big Andean. But the issue with that is that the way they read the number then from there is flawed. So if the Andean ends with a 0-1, it will read it as, for some reason, like, it will read the income you have as just 1. And it will read your revenue as 1 instead of reading the actual number. X divided by 278 equals 0. No, it divides it and then it stores it as an Andean, but if like it stores it, like if it's a number that's very close to, I think 1, was it? I can't remember what was it close to. It was close to something. It would save it. When saved as an Andean and it causes the last number to become a 0-1, it will read, instead of reading the entire thing and then giving you back the income value that it originally was, it would read the 0-1 as literally your revenue is 1. So you would bankrupt in an instant because of that. Like, I'm not explaining this right because I don't remember the exact formula anymore, because like that was like 6 months ago at this point. But like it did something along that line where the way it stored the Andean and read the Andean was flawed. So whenever it stores the last number of the Andean as a 1, it will read the number as a 1 instead of interpreting it the right way. Yeah, it reads it wrong if the last number is a 1. If the last number is not a 1, it reads it okay. So, like, spontaneously you have a chance to just completely bankrupt yourself. Which, as you can imagine, for a strategy game, that's not very fun. And the thing is that how much your income increases by every time you improve a city is semi-random. So it could just happen at random and you just get screwed. And then you just basically have to reset the turn, upgrade the thing again, and hope it works fine. Yeah, you can't even play around it carefully, which is the horrible part. I don't even know how they managed to figure it out, to be honest. But yeah, that was a very big thing. You had a chance for dead generals to spontaneously come back to life. And if they come back to... No, how do you work it? You had a chance for your dead generals to suddenly spawn as enemy generals and attack you. You had a chance for like settlements which are not connected with the enemy settlements to be attacked by ghost armies that typically would die, but sometimes they'll actually win and take your settlement. If your city has 6 people in it, which is the cap in the game, so if you have 6 people in a city, you can't move another person into the city, but you can use a general in that city to poach an enemy general. And if you do, that enemy general will enter that settlement as the 7th general. And what happens then is that the general cannot be used for anything ever again. Like, you can move them between settlements, but they cannot actually take part in combat. They cannot be used to upgrade settlements anymore. So they literally become like a vegetable at that point. They can't do anything other than be moved around by you. You can't even kill them because you can't even put them in a battle in that once that happens. Like, the game has a lot wrong with it. I was supposed to guard. Oh no. But yeah, that game as well. That one took me a long time to like clear it. Because I just sat there with my sanity actually draining while playing it. You know, like with No Gear, at least I had something to learn from it. Because No Gear is a very good game to learn what not to do with a game when designing a game. With Sengoku Hime, it was just all bugs, so there's really nothing to learn. But yeah, that one was the worst game of 2009. I don't know, man. It's like there's a lot of games like this. Have not tried the Fire Emblem one yet though. I look forward to it hopefully not being as bad. Although I sincerely doubt it. Fire... no, bomb, no. Bio, okay. Bio means... Lolifun, are you still there? What should I equip for Anna again if I need bio? Is it this? This? Oh yeah, like... that game was quite cursed. I don't know how... like, at least the golf... which is why the golf game felt like the most entertaining one of the lot. Simply because it was short. And you knew what it was and it did not bug out. Like, it was so stable that, like, there was no, like, misinterpreting what you are playing once you know what it is. But, like, with the rest of these games, especially, like, there are some that I played on that stream as well, which are... I still need to get through it on my backlog as well. It's gonna be horrible. Like, I think one of it was an RPG game which had like no objective marker and it doesn't tell you how to like progress the story either. And the only way to progress the story was through like very bizarre and time-consuming ways. Like, I think the first mission in the game was that you needed to help a random person with a random quest. And the random quest involved you asking 5 people what the answers to a test were. The thing is, the game does not tell you who the 5 people are or where to find them. Oh wait, no. Was the equipment done? So you had to like run around the entire city to like find the right person to answer the question, to ask the question to. And the game does not tell you that you cannot ask all 5 of them the questions at the same time. You need to ask one of them the question, get the answer, go back to the quest NPC, tell them the answer, and then repeat this 5 times. And that was the first mission of the game, a literal fetch quest with like no forms of like explanation of what you were supposed to do whatsoever. Which you were not even told that you were supposed to do, but it's the only way to progress the game. And then the battle system itself was quite bad. It's like playing Barbarian Souls if you saw that game on Steam. Oh wait, no, not that. I'd say like Barbarian Souls is like the modern, like horrible Dark Souls clone. I don't know how to describe how it plays, because it plays so horribly. Like you couldn't center your camera, you couldn't refocus your camera, but like you were running around a 3D environment, and enemies killed you in one hit, and killing enemies gives you no EXP, no gold. Dark Souls. It really is. Like I cannot fathom how bad it is going to be going forward. The best part about it all is that the game costs like I think the equivalent of 4 million USD to make. And it's sold like I think less than 5,000 copies. It did so badly it instantly bankrupted the company that made it. Which is quite hilarious, to be honest. Maybe this? Oh wait, no. Bio skill on Barbarian Souls on Steam. Oh no. When would you do that? Actually, I don't know. Maybe the later games will be fine. Barbarian Souls is horrible though. I've never tried the other games, to be honest, but I heard that some of the other games are just as bad, if not worse. But like, Barbarian Souls is in a league of its own. This shitty generic shovelware games on the front. Yeah. And then, yeah, exactly. Which is why him making the Dark Souls shovelware edition is like a fait accompli, right? Like it's just gonna happen eventually. Which he did. I saw someone play it. This game is horrible. Like if I recall, like the FPS is already pretty bad with that game. Like I think if you watch the trailer for the game, the FPS is already dropping in it. And the horrible thing with it is that the balance is completely broken. So if you were to fight a boss, all bosses kill you in one hit. And the game has no save function. So if you die, you go back to the start of the game immediately. That said, if I recall, you have the ability to use a shield. And if you use the shield, you can block everything, including the attacks that will one-shot you. So that really isn't all too much to the game itself as a result. Though yeah, it's a funny. I don't know how he got the game. I guess it's not that hard to list something on Steam, I guess, but that one is quite a special one. Oh, there's one that I really want to play, but I don't know if I can find it anymore. It was the there was one kinda like, it's not a good game. That's not why I want to play it, obviously, but like for each game you publish. Ooh, I mean, they probably made it back. I feel like people buying that game ironically to play it, just to shit on it, has probably given them enough money to like cover any potential losses they otherwise would have suffered, to be honest. But yeah, there's one game I really want to try, which is I don't know if you've heard of this one. Have you heard of Final Sword? Oh wait, no, sorry, that's the wrong image. Yeah, it's a game that was on the Switch. I really want to play that, but I don't know if it's even possible to acquire a copy of the Switch version of the game anymore. So it was a game that was listed on the Switch. Obviously, I mean, it's a Switch game, but like, the interesting thing about that game is that it stole music from... what's that game called? It stole music from Breath of the Wild. And then it had the gall to like... They stole music from Breath of the Wild and then had the gall to put the game on the Nintendo like Switch store. With a cover that looks like a copy of Breath of the Wild as well. Like, if you look at the original cover, it looks... like, you can see where they're taking inspiration from Breath of the Wild as well. Like, you know, kinda. The gameplay looks a little like Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it's basically like, imagine playing Breath of the Wild, but the game controls like Barbarian Souls. Like, the person who coded it has never made a platformer in their life. Like, there are platform segments in the game, but like, even the most simple of things they did not do. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but like, you know how in most platformers, when you stand on a platform, you will move the platform. That is very simple to code. Like, it's 1 or 2 lines at most, if I recall. That was not in this game, so it has that Cat Mario feel. Like, usually games that do not have that moving together thing, they do it with the intention of making the game like harder. Like, they want you to suffer the having to balance moving with the thing. This game just has that like innately built in, even though it's not like Cat Mario or something. It moves up from under. Yeah, it moves up from under you. Like, there are games that do that with the intention of, I want to fuck with the player, therefore I do it. This game just has that happen. Like, no, I don't know why, it just has it like that. Yes. It's a very bizarre situation, that game. I really want to play it, but it got taken off the Lolopon. Yes. Okay. But yeah, it's like, I really want to play it, but they took the game off the Switch store. Is the thing. Like, for very obvious reasons, it got taken off the Switch store. And now I really want a copy of it. I want a physical copy of it if it exists. Though from what I heard, I think the game is on Steam as well now. And the Steam edition of the game actually fixes some of the issues with it, so... you know, props to them for doing that. Is it Steam or is it the App Store? They have a version somewhere that is not the Switch. And props to them for fixing some of the issues with it. They did not fix the platform thing though. Like they fix like issues with like some of the bosses having exploits and stuff like that, but they did not fix the platform thing, which only makes it feel like it's intentional, to be honest. Because that takes like 2 lines of code. It's not difficult to like do. Oh yeah, it's on the PS5. You can actually play that game on the PS5 as well. Oh, I love this. If you search for the game, you look at the games people also search for. Like this is not like the list is not gonna make sense to anyone, but like I see these 4 names and my skin crawls a little. Hello there. Okay, Vamputer, and thank you for the follow. But yeah, I see these 4 games. It's like, ooh, Last Rebellion. This one I eventually want to play. This is the one of the forefathers of the worst games in Japan. Balan Wonder World, I think people might have heard of. I think Video Game Donkey made a video on this one. This one is the game that redefined the ranking of how they rank the worst games in Japan. Like Shiju Hachi was the it was so bad. Like it was the worst game of 2007, but it was a game that was so bad that how they rated what the worst game in Japan was from 2008 onwards was completely revolutionized because of this game. Like it was that level of bad. That one I want to eventually play, and it won't be hard to play. The only issue is that I'm going to have to pay a few $100s to play it. Like if I want a physical copy. Yeah, Balan Wonderworld. Yeah, Balan was bad. It was quite bad. But at least with that one, we know that there was a scandal. You know, Kusagi or Kusagi up there. It literally did. Like it was that bad. It was so bad that it became the what do you call it? The basis upon which all other games will be rated in the future. It was like, yeah, it revolutionized the world of Kusoges. I eventually want to try it, but I'm very scared to try it. So like shit standard. So it goes for shit. Pretty much, yeah. The shittiest of shit. I want to play it, but I'm terrified of that game. Because if I'm gonna try it, I want to 100% it. But the only other person I know who has 100%ed that game spent, I think, 200 hours to 100% it. There are games on the list of like the worst games that I'm just scared to play in general. It's this one and Sengoku Hime 2. Sengoku Hime 2, its average gameplay time itself is 200 hours. It's like this game is full clear 200. Sengoku Hime was one run 200 hours. Yeah, they're both tanks. It's tank but cool. Yeah, it's tank with 3 attachments, they're all gone. They just got soul bombed out of existence. But yeah, Last Rebellion is another fucked up one. Like, that game will be interesting to play. Because like... Oh, sorry, yeah, Sumimasen. 181 key. Did he heal more than I do in damage? But yeah, Last Rebellion was I can't even begin to explain it, but it's kind of funny for the simple reason that Last Rebellion, it's a game made in Japan by Nippon Ichi Software and Koei Tecmo. Disable enemy healing. How disable healing? No, I think I need to like outspeed his damage. Is the bigger issue. I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't, huh? The enemy can't heal. That's true. That debuff for that. Apparently not. But yeah, Last Rebellion is an interesting one because like it has the most interesting battle system among all the bad games out there, but its system is so broken that it's virtually impossible to beat even the simplest of enemies in the game. Because the way it works is that instead of your standard RPG, like you and them, you select skill, you had to, like, for each character in your party, select 8 attacks and then select 8 points on the enemy to attack. If you select them in the correct order, you will one-shot almost every single enemy in the game. And your EXP will increase 5 times higher than if you had gone with any other combination of like inputs. If that makes any sense at all. I mean, I guess I'm doing more damage than he's healing, bit by bit. So yeah, those 3 games, Death Crimson will be tough to find because it's a game from the 1990s, but Balan Wonderworld, I don't know if I want to try it so soon. I will probably wait a few more years. Though I saw some Japanese guy who actually went quite in-depth into Balan instead. Because like video game Donkey mostly just made fun of the game, but like the Japanese guy, like, he not only played it, but he bought every single piece of media that came out for the IP. And he tried to like get a better introspective of like what the series is about. Or understanding of what the series is about rather. Before coming to his conclusion. And it's still shit. But it kinda, when he explains it, it kinda gives the game a bit more of a explanation, I guess, of what it's like. Which was interesting. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's gonna happen, huh? Oh yeah, there were a lot of very bizarrely bad games in Japan. Like, it's almost amazing that Japan has as many bad games as it does. Although I say all that, but at this point, I feel like putting aside all of that temporarily just to look at Gundam Evolution first. Like, temporarily at least, because like the Gundam Evolutions is apparently ending service next month. And it's like there's kind of some very interesting stuff going on behind the scenes with that game. So I've been looking into that for now instead. Like, it's interesting for all the wrong reasons, probably. Like, I'm probably, like, not doing any of this right. So I'm like, ah, yes, the game is bad. That makes it interesting. I should, like, dig more into it. But with Gundam Evolution, it does feel, like, quite interesting how bad it was, though. Especially since the game actually has quite a lot of fans as well. Like, there are a lot of people who genuinely think it's a good game, and I'm not like trying to deny their experiences or anything, because like it actually, like, it's fine. Like, people compare it to Overwatch, and like, yeah, it's somewhat better than Overwatch in some regards, not all of them. But like, there was so much iffy with that game that I kind of want to look at it as well. Like, one thing I'm surprised that no one globally brought up. As in, like, when you look at like the American, European player base, like one thing that like they all the people who hate and like it have a lot of things to say about it. But one thing that no one ever mentions is the fact that for some reason it took like Bandai Namco 6 years to produce that game, which is a terrifyingly huge amount of time to produce an Overwatch clone when Overwatch itself took like 3 years to produce. So like, even with the release of that game, there was already a massive red flag there. Hence why it was kind of surprising, because like, the global community, no one actually talks about it at all. But like in Japan, it's treated like common knowledge. They're like, yeah, they probably fucked up a little or a lot there. Like the red flags were definitely very massive within Japan at least. Yeah, although it's kind of sad that the game actually did die though. It would have been nice to see a good Gundam game in this day and age that isn't just like maxi boost. Like there's one competitive Gundam game that's also made by Bandai Namco that's actually doing decently well, but it's like there has never been another title other than that game. Thanks for all the stories and recommendations. Hey, take care and have a good rest, Fighter Tech. Oh no, thank you for the raid and thanks for dropping by. You have a good rest, yeah. Take care. Oh, and you know, speaking of strangely balanced games, I just realized, like, I mean, I did use it last stream, I think, during the DD2 stream, but I just realized there's a trinket in DD2 that's like, on enemy kill, 20% chance to get an extra action? What the fuck is that? Like what in the ever-loving fuck is up with that? Like that sounds very OP. And while using it, it definitely felt very OP as well. Like I'm surprised that DD2 had an item like that. Like 20% chance of extra action on a kill. Am I being silly for thinking it's strong? Or is it actually quite OP? I really don't know. But like using it, it felt very strong when you're not like at the boss itself. But even then it had like some secondary effect as well, which made it look quite based. Can I just like do this? Get the auto revive and hopefully wipe the bombs on its back. It's not enough. There we go. Yay, SP farm! This really does let me farm a lot of SP though. Okay, wait, before the next boss. I really need to take a piss, so once this boss is done, I'll go quickly do that and come back. Come back? Not that kind of come, but I'll be right back. On an unrelated side note though, I've actually given up this summer in that I've started to use the air conditioner now. Like, I can't. Like, summer is too hot, man. It feels like year by year, summer has been getting hotter and that really sucks. So, yeah, I just gave up. Like, I think like last year, 34 was the highest I got indoors. Like, even with the desktop indoors, like the highest I ever saw was 34. This year, it's like we're not even into August yet, and it was already like 36. On some days, it's actually terrifying how bad it's getting. More warming. It really is, I feel like, yeah. Getting a lot worse than before. It's a good thing I stopped doing the whole overnight camping for Comic Cat thing, otherwise like... I can only imagine if I was still doing that now. I have to sit outside overnight for like... these kind of temperatures, I'll probably die, like horribly. Would it be better for me to use like Cat Goku or to just use the monolith instead? I really don't know at this point. Oh wait, no, he's gonna die. Oh no, oh no. Do I even need another buff? No, I should be fine, right? If anything, I need to find a way to give Anna an attack buff. No. Both attack and passive give brave as well. Hey. I don't know what you're talking about, but like, you see, in order to use that skill, I would need to like stop attacking. And there's a part of my caveman brain that's telling me to not stop attacking. So there's this very precarious balance going on right now. Well, I should do the thing. I really should. I'm talking about Pokemon as a kid. It actually really is valid, only valid most. I mean, yeah, I mean that's actually what's just happening in my head right now. To be honest. It's on your status with police death. Yeah, see, I don't need to buff if my enemy is dead, right? I just need to get enough levels to one-shot him, even though I can't do that in competitive. You know, the thing is that like... Oh wait, no, it's up! I mean, no, it's bio I was supposed to use. Fuck! You know, the funny thing is that like... When I played Pokemon as a kid, one of my cousins who was like, I think... It was Pokemon Yellow, so like, at the time, my cousin who was like, I think like 6-7 years older than me, he asked if we could like play Pokemon together, like competitive battle. I was like, yeah, I can do this. My level 100 team of hopes and dreams is gonna do this. And then I just like got completely wrecked and I was so confused at the time. You know, Pokemon, the game where they tell you that like the power of friendship will solve everything, when in reality it's just gonna cause you to get mulched very heavily. The Rude Awakening, it really was. It was like after that day, you know, that's like that was my Joker moment. After that, I became the kind of person who would play Klefki instead. I think it's banned now, but like back then, Klefki, man, what a wonderful, wonderful Pokemon. It was the same Rude Awakening I did to my bunkmate back during the military. Like, the reverse happened at a time where I used a party of... I mean, there wasn't Klefki at the time. So I was using other Pokemon to do the same thing. I think I had a Dusknoir with like... Was it Confuse Ray? Confuse Ray, Substitute, Protect. Basically the same thing except with Pain Split for the 4th skill and Leftovers instead. Yeah, I mean Leftovers was the Klefki thing as well, right? Then I just clean sweeped him with a Dusknoir that didn't attack at all. After that day he never played with me again. I don't understand why. But you know, I think Pokemon real past Gen 1 now. Basically, it's just a case of using comps where people started to use comps where you could... I mean, it's not a competitive comp in the past. Like, until X and Y, it was not really a competitive thing, but you could like... But if you were playing with people who are casuals, you could brutally and horrifically murder them using things like a Pokemon with a Confuse skill, Substitute, which is where you swap your Pokemon with a doll that eats 1 hit for you. These 2 skills plus Protect and 1 more skill. The boss summon more enemies. Yeah, the boss just constantly summons more and more enemies, so it's a bit of like killing the boss while clearing the enemies so you don't get hit as much. So what you would do with that Pokemon is that you would confuse your opponent, make them hit themselves, and while they're hitting themselves, you set up a substitute and you prepare to protect. So effectively, you either force him to constantly swap his Pokemon, or you force, which you can then capitalize off of, or you just wait for him to like heal himself to the confuse instead. And the reason why Dusknoir was annoying was because it had Pain Split. So even if he almost won, you can just Pain Split your way back to 50% HP with him. Because what Pain Split does is it takes both, it takes both yours and the enemy's HP, adds it together, divides it by 2, and then gives the HP to each of you, I think. I could be remembering this wrongly now. So you basically harass him the entire match is how the tactic worked. And the reason why Klefki made it even more annoying was because Klefki had an ability, which is like, Gen 1 doesn't have abilities, but in the later Pokemon games you had things called abilities, which are the additional skill that they innately come with that gives them a form of bonus. So Klefki's ability, one of the abilities rather, was Trickster. And he has quite low HP, so it's really good. Yeah, it fucks them up so hard. So, which was why I used Dusknoir back then. Yeah, Prankster. Sorry, not Trickster, Prankster. Yes, my apologies. You're right. Which basically is, if you use a non-offensive skill, you have priority. So it's like, if your opponent, you can think of it like a quick attack, right? Where quick attack always goes first because it has a higher priority. Prankster gives you a higher priority over most forms of attacks. So essentially, you can swagger the opponent, which confuses him and increases his attack. And the increasing of his attack is important because if you increase his attack, he hits himself for higher damage in his confusion. So you swagger him, then you set up your substitute and protect, and then you just wait for him to either hit himself to death or to swap his Pokemon, and then you capitalize on the swap. Which, when you're playing against a casual, it's horrible because like they don't think of swapping as much. They'll think of like, yeah, I'm confused, let me just tank through it, it's fine. Which is not gonna end up very in his favor more often than not. Because you also have substitute and protect and a leftover, so you just sit there and basically watch him slap himself to death, and that's the Klefki gameplay. Obviously, it doesn't work against like pro players. I mean, it was still annoying. I think Klefki got banned because of it was actually like quite viable, but like the strat itself is not typically that high tier. Is this boss rush area? Yeah, it is. So this area comprised of like 3 boss rushes and a mob rush. So before you guys came on, I was actually doing the mob rush instead, and the mob rush was horrible. Like, excluding the fact that I got distracted halfway through the rush, I think even when I was trying to put my full concentration into doing the mob rush, it took like 1 hour plus. It just takes a while. Yeah, the issue is more the fact that it takes a while. I don't want it to take a while. It took like what? 1 hour plus? Like I was at wave 17, I checked the clock, like almost like more than 30 minutes had passed at the time. Like it's like, yeah, I guess so, huh? It's not hard, it's just tedious. Whatever the word is, it's just very annoying to do. This boss here, I hope not. I don't think so, but I hope not. us. Yeah, look at this guy sharing a single brain cell. Literally thought of the same thing. The brains are connected at some point. But yeah, the mob rush was just tedious due to the fact that it was like 30 waves. No, 33 waves. At some point I stopped paying attention to the enemy, so I'm not really sure, but I really don't know why it was like 33 specifically instead of like 35 or 40 or 30. Aimless. Do I have evade up? No, I don't have evade up. What the fuck? Basically, evasion is a stat in this game, so like you have gear that increases your evade. Your enemy just has a chance to miss, and then you have skills like this that increase your evade. And there are skills that reduce his accuracy as well to make him miss more. Yeah, Nolix has high dodge, so it just has a high chance to miss on him. Like, the drawback for him is that his base HP is lower than everyone else. But in exchange, his dodge is really high. He's like a dodge tank in that sense. Yeah. That one was actually really close. I didn't even have auto revive on him. It still blows my mind how the end game for this game actually plays. Like, this point of the game, it feels like an MMO with all the huge number of stats. Hey Infidel, how you doing? How's the day been daying? It's Wednesday, my dude. Dead. Oh no. So when's the resignation? Or have you still? Or are you still? Oh no, wait. You were planning to wait and see, right? Constantly deploy a server. Well, have you tried sending it to another country? If you did, you could probably like deploy it overseas. Ha 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 ha. Let me just use this. May as well. Like, I'm gonna regen back the SP anyway, so I might as well just use it now. Wait, so you're just stuck still trying to redeploy the server? Or is it done now at least? Wait, but isn't that a good thing? Doesn't that mean that you don't have to work right now? Or there's like no work for you to be doing as a result? Or is there still some work to do? Still that? Oh no. Yeah, that's good, right? So it means you can chill for now, right? It's time for some rest and infidelization. Yes, I know that was that line probably fell out. Didn't work very well, but well, at least it seems like things are chill enough for you to be able to be here right now, so that's a good thing. You know, one of my friends overseas, I think he works in Malaysia. It's like he also recently resigned from his job. Only for him, it was kind of... What the company did was apparently kind of fucked up, because they like... After he handed them his resignation, so like obviously there's that like advance notice, so there's the last bit of period you'll be working, right? Apparently like now that that period's reaching the end, they had to pay him, so they did, but they like undercut his pay by like 33%. So they gave him like 66% and revised his salary through some like potentially suspicious black magic. It's not illegal. I think so. The thing is, he works in the outskirts of Malaysia, so like, even if he wanted to report them, it will take a while. And while it is likely illegal, he doesn't really know like in what way it will be, so like, he hasn't gone to the cops yet. But yeah, that's what I told him as well. Like, it sounds so shady. Like, there's no way that that isn't illegal, but like apparently they did do it. And the thing is that it's kind of fucked up. Not just because of that, but because of the fact that he is essentially a pretty much almost fresh graduate with like 2-3 years of work experience. So like literally it's not even a shit ton of money that he needs to pay. I mean that they need to pay him. Scotch on 9 on everyone. No, we'll get rid of it. See? We got the totem pole to point it away. So like literally fresh graduate pay more or less, like 5% increment per year. It's like a 10% increase maybe on a fresh graduate's pay, and they couldn't pay that. See? No more Scotch. Everything is fine. All is well. How's it going? My site recently got a good new update. It did? Oh, I did not know about that. No, I have not played it in recently at least. But hey, Foskin Kill, how you been doing? It's been a while. Hope things have been going good. Good. Yeah, I don't think I've touched the game in a while. I didn't even know there was an update. Like the last thing I saw about updates on Steam were probably for like Shadow of Forbidden Gods. Oh, such sounds very sus. No. Very wholesome game. It's about being a masseuse. They knew Bina last night. No, Bina! How could they do that to my boy? That's evil. Holy based. That's what I hear about such today. Hey, I don't think anyone would expect to hear about Orc Massage on any day, but apparently this is the place to hear about it. Oh hey, how you doing as well? Hope your day's been good. Oh, there's a lot of buffs. Oh god, okay, up. Innocent Orc with standards and professionalism. Yeah, totally. Wasn't there some other source game that has been doing that, not been doing good? Your life is king, so can't complain. Ah, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Hey, if you're alive to kick shit, that's always good. I have sung some Japanese karaoke today, so I'm doing great. Oh, you managed to find one? Or you mean at home? I really want to get a home karaoke set, but it's like Japanese houses have such shitty thin walls that like I can't even attempt to do it without it like being hurt by the neighbors. It's so sad. And the people who live in this building would actually probably send a noise complaint. Though that said, next week I'm gonna get some practice in, so in the slightly further future, we could actually do a Toho stream at a karaoke at some point, just for the funnies. It's like an excuse to get drunk and smash. If you're in Thailand, then yes. If you're in the more there isn't a good word for this. Like in Japanese, we have this word called the kanji ken. Kanji ken refers to like countries that use kanji. So like it typically implies like China, both China's, Korea and Japan and Singapore. And the reason why this is important is because in these few countries there is a culture of people going to karaoke innocently. Meanwhile, like Thai karaokes have a pretty bad reputation within I don't know about in this country actually, but like in most countries that I have lived in, like Thai karaokes have a reputation for being sus. Like if people wanted a actual karaoke experience, they would go to like the Japanese or Korean or Japanese, Korean or Chinese like karaoke places. Then if they wanted a sus one where you go there and get drunk and smash, they go to the Thai one. I just got banned because I was singing too loud. I think that's something like that. This base, so they end me for now. Wait, did you actually invite them to sing with you or something? That's not necessarily bad though. Yeah, for sure. Not necessarily bad for sure. Just look at Okmasus. Clearly innocent. Depends on the location. Yeah, it's like, and I'm not even like using like some weird stereotype of like Thai karaoke's are. Maybe it's a stereotype. I don't know. Like back home for me, every karaoke was like that. Like my family, my cousins we would sometimes go to those Thai ones, and it's like you can see the sus happen there. And it's like I don't think I have been to a Thai karaoke that wasn't sus back home. It's like they have this like inverse going on where like in the kanji ken, like Chinese, Japanese, Korean, like the sus place is typically the massage place. And the wholesome place is the karaoke. But in Thailand, it's like the massage places are fucking legit. It's so good. But the karaoke places are sus as hell. It's based in a very passionate manner. They'll be even with Japanese anyway. Unfortunately, they are not that based. But I mean, at least, hey, if it got them off your back, that's probably good enough, to be honest. But yeah, if I recall, like, what was it called? There's a karaoke app. Joy Sound has a karaoke app for the Switch or something, which actually works pretty well. It comes with the whole like scoring system as well, which is pretty cool. Like I know Joy Sound, they have like all the different scoring systems to like rate how well you do. And then you can put it as up and like compete with the global like average and top and all that. It's kind of interesting. The goddamn the shepherd of beast. Yeah, become the Johnny Sins of his community, right? Become the Nokitashi of your community. Actually, don't. No, actually, don't become the Nokitashi of your community. The last thing we need is someone going around going like Bazinga or something like that. Like no, we don't need that. But I really want to play Nokitashi's English localization right now. Like, does Snorlax have Snorlax and his potato? Yeah, Snorlax is potato. I don't think they have arms either. No, you see, the English localization of Nokitashi is so bad that I actually want to play it because it's so bad. I want to see the extent of the bad. Snorlax has no limbs, but he's a perfect cat. I mean, technically he has legs, right? He can will them in and out of existence whenever he wants to, but he technically has legs. It's just that he can decide when he wants his legs to materialize and when he doesn't. But yeah, aside from that, he's a perfect potato cat. But yeah, like, I really want to try it. Like, Nokitashi, English subs. Maybe not on stream, because like, I don't think we can... Even if I were to try, we can only play like the equivalent of a demo, so it wouldn't work. Oh, I like it already. Yeah. I mean, like if you're actually like going for the actual game itself, it's actually legit. It's just that the English translation for it is so bad. I love it. It's the epitome of this is how boomers ruin everything. The Steam version sanitized. Yeah, it is. Misinterpreted the emoji. Close enough. You know, when he first sent it, I thought he was sending that as well, since he plays Blue Archive anyways. Information of his access. Oh yeah, the show that Nianos made an entire review about, huh? Man, why did Kiss Access get ended? Or why did they stop the OVAs? It was kind of fun having it around, not gonna lie. It's gonna sort out where it's at. I'm surprised that one even made it on TV, to be honest. I'm surprised it's even like it was even aired, to be honest. For starter, bro. Come go heavy. Go, get go. I don't know about him. Yeah. I can't find the horrible translations for Nikitashi. I want to show it again. Just so everyone can see the weight of how horrible it is, but I can't seem to find it. Weakness for a long time now. You could always watch it instead. I don't think you miss out too much from watching it, since the anime gets pretty sus. I mean, it goes deep. I mean, they really did go pretty deep in a way, if you think about it. I mean, I don't watch anime or read the so I learn Japanese as a way to motivate myself. Yeah, that's a good way to motivate yourself, to be honest. Like, that was how I initially got into it as well. Although the way I did it was I hyped myself to learn it by like trying to convince myself in my head that if I read the Japanese version, I'll probably understand what the original like intent of the words are, like in the way that in the sense that you get to read the thing for what it is, not for what the translator tells you that it is, which can make a very big difference. Yeah, anime helps a lot, to be honest, since like you can hear it, so that when you learn like hiragana and katakana, when you read it out loud, it might connect back to something you heard in anime, as long as you're not watching something too sus all the time. In which case your vocabulary will be you know, like that. I feel like playing the Filthy Frank clip where he just goes like, oh, Yamate. What? Oh no. Yeah, like Nukitashi is the best example of like bad localization. Like the only way now that you can actually play that game and get the plot for what it truly is instead of having the characters go like Bazinga and Carny capitalism is to play the Japanese version or wait for a fan translation. Hey balls. I think my favorite character among all of his weird shit was probably Safari Man. Because Safari Man was like basically speaking like, he was saying all the weirdest shit in Japanese instead. Also, yeah, like I'm not sure if anyone actually did a translation of what he actually says in Japanese, to be honest. But like when you actually get what he says in Japanese and what the subtitles are saying, it's like the dissonance is so big, it's actually hilarious. It's like he's my favorite character because I listen and I read at the same time, and like the dissonance is just hilarious. It just makes me sit there and laugh instead. Yeah, it's great. I love it. It's so weird because of that. Just pretty much how I'm thinking. So treating kanji as abstract depictions is rather useful. Yeah, like kanji is harder to learn, but it's very interesting. The concept of kanji, like it's a thing that is shared between all languages that use that style of writing, like Chinese as well. But like the concept of a single character that can imply an entire word or sometimes an entire phrase is very useful, I guess. Might be a way to put it. Like I think like when we were doing the localization for like that one manga at that time, it's like you could really see it there as well. But like the Japanese manga has like it takes them 4 characters, but like in English it takes like 7-8 characters to get like a single word out, and that difference can cause words to not fit in text bubbles, which is like, oh, it's rough. You have Pink Guy Hentai. Yeah. The music he made as well, I did hear most of it. This Meteor Dam. Yeah, no, they did a Spirit Bomb. They did the Dragon Ball thing. Small bubbles in typesetting. That's why speedrunners use GP. Yeah, like legit, because like they use fewer characters to say the same thing. Like when they speak, it takes longer for them to say something. Right? When they want to say a single word, typically the single word will be longer than an English word. But when they write a word, the word is significantly shorter than an English word. And that's kind of interesting to me. Sexualized scheme. Fucking. That's like Safari Man like 50% of the time, isn't it? Oh wait, I forgot the click thing. Yeah, I forgot the torch. Well, yeah, I can't find screenshots of the Nukitashi like translation. I want to buy it and play it just to see how bad it is. Like words cannot explain like how bad some of it is. I mean like translation among emissions. Oh, like this, right? Oh, but I forgot to check whether there was like, oh hey, it's AU Senki, what do you know? Get yada yada does it, bitch. I'm like, no, what the fuck is this? Oh, why? I can bet you like 1 month's salary. That was definitely not the original text. I can bet you that was not the original text. Like some someone somewhere in the company thought like, you know what would be funny if we did that instead. And it's like, it's a lot of like this in the English localization. Like, I saw the English text and it made me cringe so hard that I actually want to play it just to cringe more. It's here, Taco to Neckbeards. Yeah, there's a lot. Like, the issue with it is that the only source is Reddit with no screenshots, or at least I don't think there were any good screenshots for it. I think. Let me check. I think I might have seen someone send me some with... No, that was also not. That was also like 4chan. So I don't know if there's anywhere that we can find it. Like screenshot. Team forums. Forums. Can I actually access it from? No, it also links to Reddit. It also links to Reddit. I think. I can't find it. It might be there. Or screenshots, sorry, not discussions. Screenshots. I see Chinese. I see Chinese. I suppose more Chinese. It's just all Chinese. God damn it. It's not even Japanese. It's showing me Chinese. Most popular all time. Okay, that's just Kumo images then. It's all Chinese. Like, I'm not getting English. Yeah, I can't find it. I need the cringe. I need the cringe. At least you've got companies that do the translation in the country. It's only pensions that get abandoned more often than completed. That's actually kind of sad that it's like, it doesn't even get completed, to be honest. Yeah, at least, I guess you can say at least they saw it to completion, but like, this is probably one of the cases where I would have preferred if they just never completed it. Because if they never completed it, someone else would probably have picked it up and done a good job with it instead. But now, because they completed it, we have to live with the cringe of having someone say stuff like okay, let me get the Reddit page instead, because I just can't find it. I hate it when I read some manga and sign changes from my normal translation to it's a Google Translate. It makes 0 sense. Yeah, like Google Translate, I don't even know why they bother to upload it with Google Translate instead. Yeah, this is safe. No, get a grip. Don't go hollering about the Anubis or whatever. That's Akani capitalism. Oh, this one was actually quite weird. Like, the entire phrase got changed from the Japanese one. This isn't a fake outrage gaming blog. Like, no, it's been completely changed. Like, the original text was like referring to like a type of game where you raise a character instead. Like, don't call me that. Like, don't call me that. You know, this isn't like some baseball character raising game or something, and it just became like, this isn't a fake outrage gaming blog. Like, Image of fandom films are apparently horror, but no one's gonna retranslate because they already exist as translate. Yeah, that's the issue. Like, it's really the case of like, yeah, you tried your best, but I mean, it's really a case of them like, yeah, they tried their best, but their best probably made things worse for everyone else, actually. Makes me cry every time. Like some of it was tough though. Like this Kani capitalism one, it's like the original text in Japanese is a word play where the word machipompu. If you read it in like what they did was that the character swapped it, so like they instead of machipompu, they changed it to ma pu. Then they swapped this to chimpo instead. So like it was literally a word play on the fact that the both words were very similar. Like you swap the positions of the syllables and it becomes like a Kuma thing. And like they just like, no, that's Kani capitalism. But yeah, there's so much weird shit in this that I actually want to play it just to see like how bad it actually is. They fixed the official translation. I mean, but this game needs that. Also, now that we're done with this bit, I don't know what I'm supposed to do next. Defeat the final boss. Wave 30. Oh, endless battle. Okay, we need to reach wave 30. Oh god, I don't want to do this. Konosuba? If my heart had wings. Yeah, Konosuba, right? Alright, have a good rest. That's a very early, late rest time, but hey, have a good rest. Yeah, I'll give the update a check. Like, so far, the only update I think I really saw was just the fact that Shadow of Forbidden Gods is getting a new god, which is going to be interesting. Oh, stuff in my to-read list. Yeah, there's so much stuff to read. It's like the backlog will never end. Have a good rest, Foreskin Kill. Like, you know what I really wanted to read back then that I never ended up reading? I wanted to read like Haruhi. Cause like that was the shit when I was growing up, but at the time I couldn't read Japanese yet. And it's like the anime was ended so abruptly because of the Hirano Aya scandal that happened at the time. And then it just stopped. And then I'm like, I really want to finish it, but at this point it's like, after I learned the language, I'm just like so swamped with stuff to do, I can never go back to read it. And stuff like all this way was mostly fun. Even tears, I found Higurashi annoying like she was. Yeah, I mean, few people I think would actually... No, I guess there are people who would watch it knowing what it is, but like for me, like you, I did not know when I watched it. No, arguably not knowing what Higurashi is when you watch it makes it even better, I feel like. Wait, huh? Watch it. Read it. Yeah, I watched it. I watched the anime instead at the time. I don't think I really read that many visual novels as a visual novel. Why not the visual novel? Short attention span, clearly. Do I look like I have long enough attention span to actually read an entire visual novel? Like, the only adult games that I actually finished back in the day was Sengoku Runs, Dai Bancho, Dai Teikoku, AU Senki Go, because I didn't play the first one. And that was about it. Like, literally, when you look at the adult games that I actually played, none of them are a actual visual novel, except for the one where there was like the... Your girlfriend was the Obama or something. Yeah, no, oh, there's one. There is one that I actually did finish. Just one. No, two. If you exclude the Obama one. This one. It's technically not a VN, but this was the only one. Yeah, the bar one. Literally, there's only 2. I guess maybe 3. Okay, the only 2 Japanese ones that I actually fully finished was this one. The Obama one, yes. And I can't type the name. It's like Sono Hanabira. I can't show image. Like, if I type Sono Hanabira, the image that's gonna pop up is definitely gonna get me banned. Sayonota. Oh, Sayonota, that I finished. Oh yeah, that was a visual novel, huh? Like, a lot of the Denpa-K stuff I did play. Like, when it comes to those, like, weird Denpa-K stuff, like Sayonota and, I guess Needy Girl Overdose? That one, Needy Streamer Overdose. I mean, the English name was Streamer, I think. The Japanese name was Needy Girl. Sayonota. What else was there again? There were quite a few of it. I can't remember them anymore. But I did enjoy like Denpa-K stuff a lot back then, like Welcome to the NHK and Lane. Like, I don't know how best to describe. I mean, do I need to explain what Denpa-K refers to? Lane from Apple Hime. No. The Serial Experiments. It's Serial Experiments, right? What's it called that? Experiments. Yeah, Serial Experiments Lane. In terms of like video game, I mean, in terms of like visual novels, it'll be like Yume Nikki, Saya no Ota, Chaos Head. I think there's one called H2O. I think it's called H2O at least. Something in the Sand, H2O. It's quite old as well. Like that style of like very not so friendly, I guess, games. What? Yeah, H2. The game's name is like H2O, Something in the Sand, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it's typically that style of visual novel that I actually played, cause like these stories are so out there that it kept me playing to the end. I feel like the more we talk about this, the more visual novels I remember playing till the end. Like bit by bit it comes back, cause like, I just forget about their existence. But then the more we talk, it's like I start to remember like Himawari no Shoujo. Himawari no Shoujo. This one was good. Shari no Kuni. This one. Based on some sort of site. No, I don't. I don't keep track of it. You have to understand that I played most of this in the early 2000s. Sites like that did not exist back then. Woka best of. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. Maybe. I think for me it was Sachi actually back then. Like when I played that all the while back, it was the red haired girl, which is Sachi, I think. Hers was the first route I cleared. Though Toka is quite good girl as well, yes. Please pick Natsumi. Hey. Such another series. Does it remind you of Sachiko? Grisaya. I know of Grisaya, but I have never touched the series. Like, most of what I know from Grisaya is through osmosis, cause I know a bunch of people who really like the series. And like, when I used to play that one TCG back in the day, like, Grisaya was a very strong booster in it. MC Better Giga chat. Yeah, I know. Like this one. There he is. Was meta for a while. My friend played this deck. The deck that was built around him. My friend played a deck built around him. Meanwhile, he played this deck. Meanwhile, I was playing like a... He played this. Then like... I was playing Overlord at the time instead. The Isekai thing. And I also played this. Wait, do I have the deck with me? Let me check. I know I have the AU Sankey deck with me and a bunch of others as well. Oh, I found it. I think Resides from the same writer, same architecture. Oh, it's the same person? Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I have my deck still. Ah, the nostalgia. Oh, hey! Oh, hey, look what I found. I've got to read it. Yeah. Yeah, definitely will. But that means I have to... I guess I could buy it and read it. Like, I just worry about my attention span, if anything. More so than anything else. Oh, it's still in the hard case. It's still in the hard case as well. It looks sus. It's not sus. It's not sus, and the reason why I know it's not sus is because it's it could not have been sus. It's a card from a trading card game. It's screen cap of Nanami from... Not sus. Just the whole card. It would not have been sus, because if it was sus, it wouldn't have been printed. Also, this is the character I built one of my decks around, so take of that what you will. My deck, the characters I built decks around were very The variety was very big compared to hers, because I had one for Ainz from the Skeleton Lichman from Overlord, then I just have like Ruo. Except for split second. I had a Ruo deck. Ruo was fun. Like it was really fun because like it challenged a lot of the base concepts of the game in terms of like... I use it as no, she's not meta. She just has a very interesting way of playing. Like she was one of the few decks back then that could actually beat Yuji, funnily enough, because like it threw the entire game's meta on its... it's not meta, but it's like it played in such a unique way that it countered the counter meta. Because Yuji wasn't meta, Yuji was the counter meta, because the way he worked was that like if the moment he declares attack, he can instantaneously kill one of your opponent's characters. Which, as you can imagine, is a very big thing to be able to do. Because he just says, I attack, and someone dies instantly. Oh no, I forgot to... fuck, gotta weaken them. And this character... And the thing is that, the way Yuji worked is that, you could not deal non-combat damage to him. So if you play like MTG, for example, it's like you can't reduce his attack nor his defense, and you could not deal like non-combat damage to kill him out of battle. You had to fight him, and the moment he declares attack or defense against your attack or your defense, someone dies. So it worked very well because the meta was based around like using non-direct damage to kill off the field, whereas he would be able to kill off 2 people at once while taking no damage himself. Then that reroll deck was built around being able to constantly revive your teammates. So you would just constantly revive everyone, so he can't kill off everyone because everyone keeps coming back to life. Literally, she's using the power of friendship to keep everyone alive, and then no one dies, and everyone gets buffed from like not dying. Which was what made her one of the few characters that could like actually reliably stop him, funnily enough, even though no one plays reroll. Because like the series was quite garbage in the game, to be honest. Yeah, like literally the what's his name, the main character, Kuzuryu, right? The Yaichi. You know, the guy in like in this game, he ended up becoming a fucking zombie because like you could revive him like 4 to 5 times in a single battle. In a game where each player only had 5 characters on the field, this guy could revive himself 4 to 5 times in a single turn. Meaning that if you play your cards right, literally he's gonna block the enemy's entire field alone. Because he will declare attack, you will guard it and die. He will declare his next attack, you will guard it and die again. And he'll just like do that like a zombie. What's the other one? Oh, I had this one as well. This one is light novel series, probably no one read, but it's from a light novel series that has already ended. Now, playing that game was fun because like no one could actually predict what my fetishes were. Because like the things that I do like, I actually don't really play in that game. Like I like fox ears and weird shit like that, but like none of my decks actually revealed that. Instead, my 3 main decks were like Giant Boner Man, Small Girl, and Booba Lady. So it's like, yeah. Oh, I wanted to make one for Toho back then though, but like Toho was like the most expensive series in that game. I'll go back to the studying Japanese. Studying Japanese full time might be tough though, to be honest. Like, no, I guess it could work if you have a lot of free time and you are put into a situation where you can't do anything with your full time, with your free time. Or like being able to study Japanese sounds like something that could very rarely happen. Like what was fun was I mean, rather for me, the reason why studying Japanese, like the thing that forced me to sit down and focus was the fact that I was in the military, literally. Like conscription does things to people, and it gave me so much free time with nothing else to do that I started learning Japanese then. You know, people talk about like, yeah, it was anime and manga. I was like, yeah, it's also anime and manga for me, but the main reason was probably the military forcing me to have nothing else to do. Yeah, I'm on if I wish myself to import breadcrumbs. Well, I mean, no, I guess earlier on it'll be better to go to a course, I feel like. Like, when you're learning the basics, it's better to actually go to a course with a skilled teacher than trying to self-learn. Because the nuance of grammar is very hard to self-teach. when you are mostly looking at entertainment mediums, because with entertainment, grammar gets skipped out on a lot, or it gets warped because of the fact that it's meant to be entertaining instead. But with that kind of stuff, it's a bit different. I mean, with grammar, it's a bit harder to pick it up properly if you really want it to be like picked up properly. Because with grammar, it's easier to have someone who understands the language tell you you're wrong. Because like vocabulary is easy, right? Because like there's only one way you could say apple. But like what words use ha in a sentence, what words use ga, what uses wo. Wo and ha is wa, I guess. It's a lot easier, but when it comes like wa and ga, there's a bit of a nuance there that it's better to have someone proficient in the language explain it. Man, oh no. Boy, if it's not a popular country, let alone cities like IRL, because it's relatively hard. Maybe an online one, hopefully. Like some way of finding it would be good. But yeah, nowadays it's a lot harder to find courses for Japanese, it does feel like. Happened in my life, so I have to stop studies. Yeah, I mean, if stuff, I mean, it was probably important stuff if you actually had to stop it just for that, but yeah, if that's the case, I guess it can't be helped as well. Yeah, I mean, no, I guess for Japanese, it's like, having a teacher of sorts, it doesn't matter whether it's online or offline, I guess, but having a teacher when you're learning the basics, and if you're trying to find employment in Japan, are very important. In the middle, not so much. Everything in the middle, you can probably pick up yourself. Barely. No, I mean, like, everything from the basics up is possible to pick up yourself, but, like, in the middle is when, like, there's very little to screw up in that sense. Because once the basics are there, all that is left to learn is more flowery vocab. Which vocab, you can't, there isn't really a way to fuck it up as hard. Because like an apple was an apple, you can't call an apple a pear. Whereas with like wa and ga, it's like is and was. I mean, is and was is different because it's like is and are. No, it's still, in English it's a bit easier, I guess. I can't think of a good English example. Like, I guess the best example would be like if you learn German or Spanish as someone who's an English speaker purely, and you're told that items have genders, and then trying to figure out what item has what gender, it's on that level. Like, is my chair a D or a the? The chair? The chair? And figure that out. It's on that level of like, it's very hard to pick up after that because you have to like, on your own, without people like pointing it out to you. The language might be low. Yeah, I tried learning German. Like I like the language, but like it's rough, alright. It's quite rough. It's okay in Polish. Oh, Polish has genders as well. Oh no. You can't see my VNs. I think my tutor is still so I have to rely on Malaysia Tommy on my own. If I come back. Yeah, I mean if she's still in the city, that's even better. Because that means you have someone you can probably go to at some point. Different languages have different genders for the same thing. Oh yeah. Like I remember that when I was in Germany, learning German. And like the Spanish people were so confused because like, I mean the people who knew the people who are like native Spanish speakers was so confused because like a lot of shit had different language genders. Oh no, wait, what the fuck? wouldn't disappoint her. Although living and working in Japan sounds really intriguing. Working in Japan, I would say it can be good, but it depends on your industry and how able you are to pick your company. Like, this is something I have said like multiple times in the past as well, but like, if you come in as an English teacher or you don't really have a choice of company and the company that hires you is bad, you will suffer immensely. Unless you can branch out and find another company or another industry eventually. But if you can get around that, it's actually pretty interesting to live here, to be honest. Although it also depends which part of the world you're coming from, I guess. Like, if you come from a country where like it's already quite first world and you're doing decently, life is gonna get worse, obviously. But if you come from most parts of Asia, like, the quality of life is actually a step up as well. So it's like that, you know, different people, different experiences, different strokes for different folks and all that. Depending on where the person comes from, it might be a better life or it might be worse. But yeah, easy access to all the weeb stuff is nice as well. I can enjoy it because, like, going to events, if I want to go to Comic Cat, it's a 30-minute bus ride, not a 6-hour plane flight costing me like 1,200. You know, I get to eat Japanese fruits by donating my tax money. That's a very big thing. Like, I still find that system to be the most intriguing thing. The whole Furusato Noze system, where you essentially donate part of your money that would have gone to taxes to a specific like prefecture, and they'll give you a gift in return. She's not tax money, because kind of like you get to pick what prefecture and what they spend it on. So you can be like, I want this money to go to Okinawa, and I want them to use it on the education system. And in return for you doing that, Okinawa will send you mangoes. Which, you know, Japanese fruits are expensive as fuck, but they're really good. You know, most people, me included, wouldn't get to eat fruits on a normal basis. But this tax system lets me eat fruits. And we get the better fruits as well, so that's always a good thing. Like, the way it works is that, like, when you talk about like the shine muscat from Japan or the peaches, the strawberries, the best of the fruits go to Japan first and then the rest go overseas. So you really get the cream of the crop of the crop. Oh no, it's not those fruits though. A bunch of shine muscats cost 2,000 yen. Like, to put it in perspective, I could get my dinner at 390 yen. I would be spending 4 to 6 times my dinner money on a bunch of grapes. Kato. Oh, wait. Let me see if I can find an image of it. Or like the prices. So like, yeah, I think this is a good example. So like, so like 300 grams of grapes, 5,000 yen. Like this, basically. So like, it's expensive. It's very expensive. You want a good watermelon, a single watermelon is gonna cost between like 5,000 to 10,000 yen. Sushi is such a great thing. Oh yeah, sushi is great as well, but like, I would worry about buying it overseas is the thing as well. So Japan, others this also hunger very quickly thanks to rice. Yeah, with sushi, it's like with sushi especially, it's like it's so cheap here. Like literally, you can just go down to the convenience store and get it as well, which is nice. Like, yeah, I guess the fact that it's so affordable and healthy, and the thing is that it's done right. Because like if sushi is not prepared right, literally you could actually lose an arm eating like infected sushi. But in Japan, the odds are a lot lower because the people preparing it understand the safety standards better. But you could find some sweet and sour stuff most of the time. It's not expensive. No, but let me put it into perspective. Like, this bunch of grapes costs 5,000 yen. A single banana is 100 yen. So it's not like, so it's like it's a case of like the fruit, that fruit is expensive. Like not everything is expensive, just most fruits are expensive. Like if I wanted to buy a rice ball, the onigiri, right? It's like 150 yen, but shine muscat is 5,000 yen. It's like there's that disparity is the issue. Like Okinawan mangoes as well, those are really good because like I don't know, Japanese fruits supposedly at least have some level of standard to them that makes them command a higher price. Supposedly at least. I never bought one that's crazy and translated to my currency. Yeah. It's expensive, especially if you want a good watermelon. Ah, yeah, like if you, yeah, because of the exchange rate, right? Like, I guess to put it into perspective, like if you lived in Japan, how expensive it would be. That would be about 1/20th of a fresh graduate's salary. Maybe slightly less than that nowadays, because like the fresh graduate is around 220,000 yen, thereabout. Oh no, I was using the wrong typing the whole time. Oh fuck, no. Oh no, they're stopped. So it's 1/20th of your salary, which is still a lot of money if you think about it. If you're a fresh graduate living in Tokyo, like I think like maybe about a third of your salary thereabout, it's gonna go into like paying for your home. So a watermelon costing a 20th of a salary is a lot of money. This is a 1/6. Whoa, that's still a big move though. You bought breadcrumbs than watermelon. Fair. Oh, rather than sushi, the thing I think I prefer the most is ice sandon. Like the one I tend to eat more, rather than sushi as this. Like there are some really cheap places in Japan that sell this. Like the place near my house sells like one of this bowls for like 500 to 600 yen, which is about like maybe the price of a average meal. So it's still quite healthy because it's like, yeah, it's quite clean as you can imagine. Basically you take like a bunch of sushi and you dump it into a bowl instead. What side away? Yeah, but I don't think I want them suiciding on me though. Kinda scary. The bread is cheaper than 1/6. I had salary. Oh no. It's fine. We can temporarily bond over not having a salary, since I don't have a salary temporarily as well. What other interesting stuff is there about living here? I mean, it really depends on what you want in life, I guess. And what you already have in life. Like for where I come from, we don't have seasons as well. Like we don't have winter. We just have like 30 degrees, 80% humidity every day for the entire year, so it kind of sucks. So hey, having seasons is kind of nice. I mean, summer sucks, but aside from summer, it's pretty good. Except that I quit my job recently, so really focus on Japanese. Are you planning to get a job in a Japanese company? If that's the case? Lots of fucking day. Yeah, it's summer all year round, baby. No, it's worse than summer, because at least with summer in most parts of the world, your humidity is at like 30-40%. And a 30-40% humidity makes a very big difference for the same weather, because like, as someone who comes from a country where it's permanently 80%, I can tell you that summer at 36 degrees with 40% humidity is a lot better than 30-29 with 80%. Like the amount of stress build up from how horrible your body feels from the humidity with the heat is a lot worse from no humidity with a higher heat. Job in country that's kind of Japanese, you won't need a degree for that. Teach Japanese. It's tough. Yes! Okay, all that net. Net tits! Net titly? Job in your country that's connected with Japanese. That feels like it would probably end up being like working in a Japanese firm's subsidiary, I guess? Probably. Yeah, as long as the company isn't too bad, it should be fine. It will hopefully be a good way to eventually land a job in Japan, if that's the angle. Like, I would say, yeah. Also, the typing on those two is kind of fucked, huh? Because education in our country is bad when it comes to teaching Japanese in general. Companies don't actually care about your degree. Huh, that actually gives quite a big advantage, it feels like, huh? Like back home for me, it was typically just like you would get a better pay, particularly for part-time. Like our average part-time back home, the part-time job would pay like $7.50 to $10 an hour, where a single cheeseburger costs $2. Not sure if that's a good gauge, but a McDonald's cheeseburger costs $2 there, and you would earn $7.50 to $10 per hour. Then if you were Japanese capable, your part-time pay would start at $15 instead, which is quite a massive jump. So this is basically a 50% increase just from knowing the language. But yeah, if you manage to land a job using Japanese especially, it does feel like it could translate to something better in the future, since it gives you more practice to try and get fluent, which would help a lot if your end game is to work in Japan. But yeah, hopefully the Japanese language learning goes well. Once that is done, then it's just about figuring out the rest. That missed? Wait, why? Damn it. Okay, I thought of something that is like maybe not weirdly Japanese, but it's quite common in Japan that isn't as common overseas, which is the consumption of organs. As in like there's a very it's a bit more of a it's slowly becoming more of a boomerish thing, but like eating like beef tongue, chicken hearts, pig liver, and stuff like that. There are a lot of stores that deal in those kind of stuff as well. And they do it pretty well. And in a way that is actually really good compared to how it's done in a lot of countries overseas. Because it sounds like the most disgusting thing ever to be eating the liver of a pig and all that, but like when done well, this stuff is actually really good. Like I would be hard pressed to find something as good as going to a good izakaya and getting like chicken heart. Which like in some Southeast Asian countries as well as China, I think, like you also have like this kind of organ prepared and served as food, but it just doesn't hit the same. Like back home, the way they used to prepare chicken heart was they would literally just put it in water and boil it with like nothing else. So it just tastes like water, which is very shitty. I think chicken heart isn't common for the rest of the world. I think so. I know that it's like some people like look at me like I'm insane when I talk about it. Which is why my presumption is that it's not as common in some parts of the world. I know in Chinese speaking areas it's common. In some parts of Southeast Asia it's also common. In Korea it's relatively still common-ish. But like when I talk to someone from like, I don't want to say the West because there are definitely people who do as well. But when I talk to people from like Germany and sometimes the America, some people like give me the stink eye like I'm like insane or something. Kind of like when I tell them that we eat our eggs like soft boiled and they're like, won't you get salmonella? I'm like, this is Japan, bitch, we don't get salmonella. Because our food is actually prepared. Like, or rather the chicken is raised right, so you don't have like as big an issue of salmonella from like eggs and stuff. Because like eggs are used as a sauce for, as a dipping sauce sometimes, or as something you would, our raw food is prepared. Yeah, it actually is. Like the raw food actually, in order to have food raw, it actually requires more preparation, if anything, for raw food to be eaten raw. Yeah, it kind of doesn't make sense, but it's kind of counterintuitive, but that's the way it typically works. Like, for chicken egg to be used as a sauce, like what they would do sometimes is they just crack the egg on top, like the raw egg directly on top of rice and just eat it straight like this. Which is something that like what's it called? If you were to go to America, like most people be worried about salmonella from like raw eggs, but in Japan it's just like, nah, it's fine. You just eat it and you'll be fine. I'm giving this stink eye. But why? No. It's very normal here at least. Very, very normal. It's fine. You won't die doing it. No, no. What other stuff is there? Fuck's sake, can they stop inverting my buffs? Like, please, stop. There's no party invert. Okay, fine. I don't wanna invert everyone's buff one by one. What other interesting ones are there? Let me try and think. Oh yeah, I guess the variety of ramen is also much greater here. Like, no surprise, but duck-based ramen is still one of those things that like I don't really see overseas much. But it's really good if done right. Like, there's a place at Kinshicho, which is just in Tokyo, where they have like they are famous for having a ramen which is just purely duck, if that makes sense. Like, they only, like, some ramens, they call themselves duck ramens, but they actually use like pork-based soups like tonkotsu instead. But for this place, their selling point is that their soup is made with nothing but water and duck. And it's actually pretty good. Like, duck ramen done well is very good, but it's hard to find. Asia, Japan, because outside of Japan there's barely any ramen. Yeah, I guess so. But even within Asia, it's rare, that kind of stuff. Like, within Asia, what you see more of is Shio Shoyu are the standard. You probably find them everywhere else in the world. In Asia, you tend to see more tonkotsu. And then once in a while, you'll see an experimental ramen outside of Japan, but it's still very rare. Like, fish ramen is common in Japan, but you won't find it much outside of Japan. Duck. No, duck. Like duke. Duki Nuki. Duke. The thing that quacks and bangs the dead. It's what edgy anime protagonists eat. Yeah, they eat the what's it called? Black garlic ramen. Doki Nuki? No, not Doki Doki. I don't want to die yet. Don't let Monica hear us. Black garlic ramen. This one. Can I find it? Yeah, this is the dark ramen. Not dark, but dark black garlic. Black garlic. Oh yeah, black garlic is more common outside of Japan as well now. Black garlic ramen is super good. But yeah, ramen is interesting for the fact that, like, even though most ramens look the same, they can taste extremely different, I guess. I guess that applies to most foods as well, but like, the fact that with ramen you can have anything from like, what's a funny one? A funny ramen would be something like green tea, matcha ramen. You know, matcha ramen. And it actually tastes good. You can have purely chicken ramen, like Tori Baitan. No, chicken ramen, Tori Baitan, very good as well. Gacha ramen. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some place that actually does like randomized ramen. Let's check ramen gacha. There you go. Gacha tomato. It's found to be a very weird combination of miso soup and spaghetti. The spaghetti sounds like the texture would be kind of funny, but miso soup in spaghetti, I mean, miso soup in ramen isn't too far off, to be honest. Like, miso ramen is a very Sapporo thing, if I recall. This is how the gacha ramen. Dark. Definitely dark. Like, miso ramen could work. Like, miso ramen, it's a very Sapporo style, but it could work. Though, like, yeah, I don't know how it's gonna work with spaghetti. Like, spaghetti feels like it would not capture the soup well enough. Like, with ramen, typically the soup is very... I mean, the noodle they use is very specific as well, because it's meant to use noodles that can soak in the taste of the soup well to give it more flavor. A bit of second phase of the event in B and hot still at 97%. They'll nuke him eventually, I feel like. No one's gonna do hot, man. It really just feels like a case of no one wants to do it. Like, I'm surprised they didn't nuke hot first. Like, it would make sense for them to nuke hot because no one wants to do hot. But they didn't do that. They should get rid of the thing no one wants. But, like, they choose to go with, like, Hero instead. I just hit hot. Blue hot, man. Blue hot is just shit. It's just fucking horrible. Oh yeah. Speaking of horrible, I got a message request from a random account on the Black Reliquary server. I'm not sure if it's an actual person or not, but just thought I would let you know just in case it's like something shady, like a bot that is like trying to scam people. I have not replied to them yet, but yeah, I don't know. No, it just says hi, which is why I don't know. Literally an account that says nothing but hi, and I have not replied yet, so I don't know if it's actually going to be an actual person or not. Yeah, I don't know where Shutters. Oh, Shutters? I think he's still... There he is. He's there. He's right there. Yeah. No. Confuse me. I don't know if it's a like a scam bot or something, so I have not replied them yet. They just said hi, and I don't know who they are. And the account was made this year, which makes it feel even more suspicious. Like, I feel like if you want to like get someone to reply you, you typically wouldn't just send hi and nothing else, right? Like, logically speaking. Like, you would want to like be like, hi, I'm contacting you to ask about this. Or like, hi, I think I know you. Are you this person? Or something like that, right? Like, typically you would contact someone with part of the reason you're contacting them within the message, right? Or is it just me? It's hard to get mysterious. You see, the thing with doing that on Discord is that it makes them look like a potential, like, actual virus bot or something. Like, maybe if we lived in an anime, I'll be like, yeah, who knows? It could be, like, maybe if I reply them, they will, like, turn me into, like, some kind of demon slave thing or something. But, like, no, this is the real life. I want to reply to them. Should I? I don't know who it is. Okay, I'll send it to you. Like, I checked, they were just crew. So that means they're like probably a rando, I guess. Like, crew means just basically everyone, right? So I really don't know. Like, when it comes to stuff like viruses, I get a little paranoid, so I tend not to reply. I mean, in the end, I still got my credit card stolen that one time, but aside from that, it's like typically I'm the kind that would like play Genshin on a VM just because I don't trust that they truly did remove the kernel level anti-cheat. So like to me, like random messages like this with no like form of like introduction at all, it's like it makes me more paranoid if anything. Wait, oh no, I'm hungry. No. Bro, how many status effects are they gonna put on her? Wait, does eating take up an entire turn? Bro, that's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. I just lose a turn for no reason, like, fun. They give Anna. She's fine. She gets back up. See? She's fine. Oh no, next phase. This should be fine. All part of the plan. All part of the plan. Why are they focusing her? Stop it. No. Damn it. Okay, maybe that wasn't part of the plan, but everything before that was part of the plan. Wait, was it 30 or 50? Sorry, just to be safe. Did I need to get to 30 or 50? But go to 31. Okay. I'll go to 31. Okay. I'll just to be safe, I'll do that. I just want to make sure, because I'm not sure if they will actually give a pop-up until I leave, or if I get a pop-up just for reaching the stage. I mean, no. It's getting late. I need to preserve my sanity. Like, I'm gonna need to tour guide people around for the next few days, so my alone time is gonna disappear for a bit. Oh no. Wait, there's two of them? Wait, what happens if I kill both of them at the same time though? Do it. I don't know if I can, but I'll try. Ooh. Now that's some epic gaming right there. All planned. You know, clearly the morale was planned. I don't know where it came from, but clearly planned. Epic gaming fantasy. Love gaming. Yeah, hell yeah. Yellow Fireboard Gaming. one dead. Siphon the other. Then... Oh, just dodged it, okay. Fuck, how did he dodge it? What's that level? 41? 36, 208, uh-oh. This is where I die. Is there a way for me to stop them? Probably not, huh? I guess... she gonna die now? Heal net. Oh yeah, morale, right. She won't die in a single hit because of morale. Yeah, but she doesn't have auto revive. But I guess it works out because she has morale. Race for a total party kill. It didn't feel like much of a party kill, clearly. It ain't a party kill if I survived it. Just too good, you know? Regen Doko. We don't need regen, we just need Booba. The Booba will regen us, it's fine. Yes! What? Fuck's sake. Not regens. I know. I'm saying we don't need regen because we have heals. It's all good. All planned. All according to plan. Yeah. Skeleton cats. They were skeleton cats. Not anymore though. Oh no, skeleton cat, no! I mean, they would have been quite scary to deal with, but... Get Tenkai cheat on. Wait, is it gonna be 3 dragons? Wait, is it actually? I don't want to deal. I don't want to deal with the 3 dragons. It's random. Is it like random except wave 30 or something? I'm waiting for the punch. It's like it's random except wave 30. That's where they want you to die. Don't have logic, so you can't get Cosmo or more knowledge of worms every wave. But aside from that, it's random. I mean, at least there's some level of randomness to it. That means that there's a chance for me to not get 3 dragons. Right, so that's always a good thing. No wait, no, he's in capture gear. God damn it. For the dragons. I don't want dragons. I don't wanna. No. Why? Friendly. No dragon. Easy wave. Yeah, it's a very peaceful wave to say the least. Good. They just need to keep it that way. Give me another wave like this after this wave. Okay, what's wave 30? No dragon, no dragon, no dragon. No. No. I guess that's better? Is it better? It's 2 monoliths. Okay, maybe not, huh? Ugh. Doesn't feel very much better. Fuck. But how do you even tell he has negative electric resist? I mean, I guess that probably is a good way to tell, but... Wait, oh fuck, I just wasted a turn. Red damage, oh. She doesn't rest either, huh? Oh, he's confused, oh no! Nolix pulling through. Thank fucking god. Yes! Yes! Saved by the Nolix. Turns out you don't even need legs where we are going. By having no legs, he has become the superior being. There we go. Can we kill it with Sushi Cat? Ooh. They just got skill shield on. Let's go all the way 30 by the way. Oh! Okay. That's good to know. We'll send it off with this then. You might think this is a waste, and it might be, but hey, it looks cool. Oh, it doesn't kill? Oh, fuck. It didn't kill, huh? Wait, no, 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 no. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Let me go! Let me go! Chocolate's more than God. Yeah. Hey, living chocolate, clearly the superior being. Who do you think created chocolate? Hmm? Not that god at least. Okay, let's go. Wooden idol. Wooden idol? At some point. You wanna give it a name? Impressive 2 or even 4. Yeah, does that make the guy who made it like expensive? What's the name of the guy? The guy who tried to make like insulin super expensive. Does that make him the devil? Wooden idol. Yes. Oh. Did he just stagger himself? Did he just stagger themselves again? Like twice? Haha. Their best. They're doing their best, yeah. Well, let them live. They tried so hard, we should let them live. Okay. Getting late. What's next on our docket? I mean, there are some simple ones that I need to try at some point. Like triple crit, I need to figure out how to triple crit. Then this would be easy to do at some point. I just need to remember to do it. This one I need to do, the video game one. I need to find out where all the consoles are and just walk around the map. These two should be really short. This one, maybe a little longer. Deal 10m damage. I'm still at level 31. I'm not sure if I'm at the right level to do it, but yeah, we need to do this as well. Then the rest are, these 3 are New Game Plus. These 3 are New Game Plus. Then these two will finish when we finish the game. These 3 are New Game Plus. So we just need to do like these. This is also New Game Plus. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're done with the first run. Then we do a New Game Plus, and then we'll finish everything. It's a challenge option, right? Can I just do it now? Oh, I can. Oh, wait, I can just do it now? Oh. Okay, so it's only the one that requires it. This one, I guess. Yeah, you're right. It seems that it is, huh? Yeah, so everything can be done in this run, so it shouldn't take too much longer. This one might be annoying. Win 30 battles. Custom game. Final boss on Epic. Yeah, final boss on Epic. Then this is final boss. So these two will finish themselves when we finish the game. Then, yeah, we can fight 30 respawning fights, I think. The issue is more just that it's gonna be boring to do it. Like, we can, it'll just be boring. So, really, everything should be fine. Yeah, so it shouldn't be too bad. Like, these 3 don't require Epic. So I can just turn off Epic and like do normal or something and get this 3 while doing this one. So we can do like 1, 2, 3, 4 together, and then we'll do like these ones. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 before we reset the game. And before we New Game Plus. We will be, because we have cleared everything already. We have cleared the entire game. That's fine. We will be an epic gamer, because we'll do it with like more custom handicaps. So clearly it'll be more difficult. Though yeah, that's this will the next time we do this will probably be like 2 weeks from now, because next week I'll be partially disappearing. They're not handicaps. Wait, they're not? Oh, I thought it would be more. I thought they would actually like. I would have thought they would actually give handicaps instead. Not handicaps, yeah. Yeah, I know they're not. Yeah, they're handicaps to make it harder for me, right? Are they not? But yeah, since we're not done with the game, we'll continue this on the 17th of August. The schedule is on Discord once again, if you want to check that out. But yeah, we'll do it then, because next week I'm kind of busy. I only have 2 days, so kind of want to shift up the stuff of what we do, variety, a little as well. So you can check it there if you're interested. Else, our ABF on the 17th of August will continue. Then from there, will be every week until we finish it again. Or we might do it on the 9th. We'll see how things go on the 9th before I fully decide. But yeah, I guess I'll head off for now. You all have a good rest of the week and enjoy your weekends. Hopefully the rest of the week doesn't go too bad, and take care. Yeah, it's gonna be a little while till the next stream. It feels weird. Like every time like there's a gap that's big, I just feel weird because I'll be like, I feel like I should be doing this, but I'm just like doing nothing instead. Like, or I mean, I guess it's not nothing. Like showing people around, they have a good time. That's important as well. But like, this is weird feeling. Like there's just something missing. Time to get back to reading visual novels. Yeah. Hopefully in Japanese. That way you can practice more. Although I would say light novels and manga would probably be the easier way to do it. Especially Shonen Jump mangas, since Shonen Jump has a lot of furigana. But yeah, I wish you all the luck with it, and hopefully I'll see you around again as well. That's it. Y'all take care and have a good week ahead. Better way to do that. Yeah, manga is simpler because they know that their target audience is younger, so it helps. I have Toho Dojins for that. Yeah, Toho. Okay. Okay. Yes. The best of the best. Yeah, at least those I don't know if dojins have as much furigana. Typically, the ones I've seen don't have as much, but maybe it might still be easier. So hopefully that helps. But yeah, good luck with the practice. And the rest of you too, take care. I'll see you guys in a week or two. And until then, stay safe and good luck with anything you're trying to accomplish right now. I'll be heading off now, so enjoy, take care, and bye-bye. Definitely not sus 2 who dodges. Yeah, it's not sus, it's just 3 who instead. 3 who's because you're gonna who them all. I mean, that. Y'all have a good day now, and bye-bye.